The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from People's Bank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 82 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, Revs trying to make it 3 straight in the win column as they host the Lancaster Barnstormers at our normal 6:30 start time here at People's Bank Park. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Jake Ness. Welcome to a sweltering evening here in York. The board reading 98 degrees as we hit the air. And Jake, I didn't know if I'd be able to make it on time here today. Quick turnaround after we got done at 1:05 a.m., but that was an interesting night. I think the guys had a good bit of fun with it, and they played really well for the second straight game. They've put everything together here these last 2 wins.
Yeah, it seemed like everything was clicking last night, and it all started with Jorge Martinez, which we've really come to expect out of him this season. Another 7 strong innings, just the 1 run allowed on the home run, and another 9 strikeout performance. And the offense backed him up, especially Nelly, who seems to hopefully be finding his groove soon. 2 majestic home runs, and I got to say, and I'm sure we'll bring it up on Mace's interview, but we did mention last night that one that hit the roof was originally measured at 430. They changed it to 450. So
yeah, how's that work?
I don't know. Maybe they came out with a tape measure last night and truly did the math, but like you said, it was great. It seemed like everyone was really making the most of the situation last night, and ultimately it ended up in a big 6-1 win.
Yeah, the Revs have won back-to-back games, 6-2 and 6-1. They got a great start from Travieso Thursday, Jorge last night. So they are 6-9 in the second half and within 4.5 of first place. Barnstormers have now dropped 3 straight after the 11-2 start. They are 11-5 in the second half. Revs win last night also moved York within 3 of even in this year's War of the Roses at 9-12. Tonight is meeting number 22 out of the 32. And tonight it'll be Austin Nicely making the start, and he is really looking for a good one. A rough one last Saturday night here at home, which dropped his record to 2-8 with an ERA of 7.30. But Jake, he is still any night very capable of putting together a great start, and he's done that against Lancaster multiple times this year. He's faced them 5 times already coming into this one tonight.
Yeah, this will be number 6. The last time he faced him here, that was the 4th of July game, and if you remember that, a rough first inning where he gave up a couple of runs but really bared down to give them 6 strong innings and a chance to win. And the last time he had a winning decision was here against Lancaster. That was June 22nd, where he went 6 2/3, just 1 run. And he's one of the guys that, at the very least, can hopefully get you deep into the ball game, as the starters have done the past couple of nights. And you know, really, when you face a team multiple times like these guys have, it really becomes a matter of who makes the adjustment the most. And you know, we'll see how Nicely faces a Lancaster lineup that's a little different than the last time he faced them, without 3 of their biggest bats, Dugan, Clark, and Shaver. So it'll be interesting to see how they game plan tonight.
And Eric Manoa will go for the Barnstormers, 2-1 with a 4.66 ERA here so far this season. Take a look at what's on tap on the pregame tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And if you weren't with us last night, since we got started after 10, finished after 1 a.m., the latest ending to a game in Revs history, which it was the plan. We've got the highlights from last night's performance. We'll check in with Mace, get his thoughts on all of it coming up as well. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:30 on a hot July evening here at Peoples Bank Park on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
I'm Bridget Conan with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals agreed to a 5-year extension worth $230.5 million on Thursday. Appearing in front of the media Friday, Murray was asked if he ever thought about going to another team.
Never. No, this is where I want to be. I made that clear.
Elsewhere, the Chiefs rookies and quarterbacks reported to training camp Friday. Patrick Mahomes told reporters he's sure Orlando Brown Jr. is disappointed he and the team couldn't work out a long-term deal. Mahomes added, quote, "As a teammate, you want him to be here." Ravens training camp begins next week, and the team has placed 6 players who suffered season-ending injuries in 2021 on the physically unable to perform list, notably Ronnie Stanley, J.K. Dobbins, Gus Edwards, and Marcus Peters. All players can be activated at any time during training camp. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
All right, where are we going for breakfast?
I kind of want a breakfast quesadilla.
Oh, I didn't know they were doing quesadillas for breakfast these days.
Well, Taco Bell is.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, they have this Bell breakfast box now that comes with this breakfast quesadilla that's super cheesy and a hash brown.
Okay, I wish I knew about this earlier.
And it has Cinnabon Delights and a coffee in it.
Why did I not know about this earlier?
Try the new $5 Bell breakfast box, only at Taco Bell. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations during breakfast hours only, 7 to 11 a.m. for a limited time. Contact local store for prices and participation with fare. Tax extra. Drinks exclude freezes.
Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. Subscription required. Refund available for 60 days after purchase.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 90% cheaper? And you can get it online? Go to 4hims.com/joy. At Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation and discreet shipping if prescribed. Love your results or your money back. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Ceremonial first pitches taking place here at Peoples Bank Park tonight. Revs trying to win their 3rd straight as they host the Barnstormers. And last night, a very unique night. And if you weren't with us late in the evening into early this morning, Revs with a big 6-1 win. And it was a fun one. And Nelly Rodriguez got the scoring started. Pitch to Nelly, swings, hits it deep. Left center, Dunston chasing to the track. It is gone! Nelly Rodriguez hits it out of here. Out into the playground in left center, his 12th of the year. And here at 10:26 p.m. in the bottom of the 2nd inning, the Revs have struck first tonight. It's 1-0. With 2 outs in that 2nd inning, they kept it alive. Jeffrey Perez singled, stole second. Lenin Rodriguez walked, and that set the table for JC, if I remember right. Here's a line drive, right center. Dunston on the run, lays out, can't get it. Going all the way back to the track. Jeffrey scores. Here comes Lenin. JC on his way to 3rd. He stands there with a 2-run triple. Rockets had passed the diving Dunston in right center, and the Revs lead it 3-0 here in the 2nd inning. Usually when there's this much excitement this late at night, we're somewhere else. But JC drives in runs number 39 and 40. And then adding on some more power in the 3rd inning. Wind and the pitch, and a swing and a drive deep the other way, left center field. It is way out of here, out past the right edge of the nemesis, and maybe out onto the road. Franco with a tape measure opposite field shot right through the playground entrance. It is his 27th.
here this season, and the Revs now lead it 4-0 here in the third inning. Franco's home run ball went past the bounce house and did bounce into the street. As Nelly swings, watch this one go! Deep left field, my goodness! Way out over the nemesis and out of sight. Nelly with a bat flip and a bomb. Out to left field, he's hit home runs in back-to-back innings. And the Revs, with 3 of them now on the night, lead it 5-0. Here in the bottom of the third, that one hit the roof of the house across the street. We are informed. That thing was murdered. As Franco puts the bling around Nelly's neck. Home runs number 12 and 13. And that one was a monstrous shot.
And all that came in support of Jorge Martinez, who worked a gem last night.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Hoover, and he whiffs at the slider. He had no chance at that one. Strikeout number 6 for Jorge Martinez, 1 away in the 6th. But the 2-2 swung on and missed. Slider down and in, back-to-back strikeout 7 on the night for Martinez. And there's 2 away in the 6th as they tried throwing it around, but that ball is now in right field.
They did try. Another 2-2. Slider, strike 3 called. He got him this time. Right on the black. Perrone stands there and argues, and Martinez with strikeout number 9 tonight. A 1-2-3 7th inning.
A little more offense in the bottom half. Malky Mesa setting records.
Malky now 13 doubles this year, 87 in his Revs career. That's 3rd in that category. Pitch from Goodson, a swing and a drive the other way in right center field, and it is down and going back to the fence. Sandoval chasing it. Malky in with his 3rd double. Relay home. Franco trying to score. He does. Throw to 3rd, and Malky is tagged out there, trying to move up on the throw, which overshot Perrone at the plate. Goodson was backing up, and he intercepted and threw to 3rd with Malky cut down.
Yeah, Malky, the 10th 3-double game in Revs history, first since Wellington Dotel did it in August of 2019. So that provided the offense in support of Jorge Martinez, who went 7. Brett DeGuss, a 1-2-3 8th, and then Nick Howard was on to close things out. Already the 2-1. And a swing and a line shot into right center. JC over from right. He runs it down. Never a doubt. Runs it down in the gap in right center. And at 1:05 in the morning, this game is over. The Revs win it 6-1. Madness here at Peoples Bank Park. And they've won back-to-back games. They start the weekend series with a big War of the Roses victory, sending Lancaster to a 3rd consecutive loss. The Revs trying to send themselves to a 3rd consecutive win here tonight. And we will take a quick break. We'll hear from Mace on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next.
There are 2. I'm Dan Patrick, and this is Above the Noise. Yesterday, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals finally came to an agreement on a contract extension. The deal will keep Kyler in Arizona for the next 5 years and pay him around $230 million. Murray is one of the more exciting players in the league, so it's hard to say the contract isn't worth it for the Cardinals. But when you look around the league, you have to wonder what this means for the Ravens' Lamar Jackson. We can sit here and argue about talent all day, but there's no denying Jackson is a more accomplished quarterback than Murray. The former Heisman winner has led the league in passing touchdowns, led the Ravens to 3 playoff appearances, and won the league MVP in 2019. Murray hasn't done anything close to that. It's impossible for us to predict how those 2 stars will age, but when you examine their track record and look at the numbers within Kyler's extension, Baltimore may want to start clearing up some cap space soon, because if Kyler Murray's extension is any indication, keeping Lamar Jackson in town is not going to be cheap. I'm Dan Patrick, and this is Above the Noise. And now, a message from Discover about real rewards. If you're a loyal credit card customer, you should be rewarded for your loyalty, preferably with something that you actually want and something that you can actually use, something like Cashback Match. Discover matches all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year automatically, dollar for dollar, because when it comes to rewards, you can't go wrong with cash back. Finally, rewards that make sense. Discover. Exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations do apply. It gets harder to lose weight as we get older, and if you're trying to get fit this summer, get M-Drive Boost and Burn. Burn fat, boost energy, and it supports healthy testosterone. M-Drive Boost and Burn, clinically tested ingredients support weight reduction, testosterone, and lean muscle. Try M-Drive's exclusive deal for my listeners. Get your first 2 weeks of M-Drive Boost and Burn for just $5. Sign up at mdrivedan.com. Don't let age beat you. First 2.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
Well, hang on. We're going to have to regroup because Splashwire got rid of our audio file.
Amazing.
Here we go.
Last night, most definitely one of the more unique things that we've been a part of, and great win for your team, but the atmosphere of it seemed like I don't think it was easy on anybody physically, certainly the ball players and their routines, but it did seem like guys managed to have a lot of fun with it.
Oh, yeah, they were having fun. They had the crazy glasses on down here in the dugout, and they were having fun with the fans. But, I mean, I just think everybody's, their chronological clock, I think it was off. I mean, that's when we were still playing ball, I think the game finished up at 1:05 in the morning. So, I mean, yeah, it felt a little weird on the body. But, and actually today feels back to normal. So it was interesting. I really didn't hear anybody complain much, but I'm sure relievers coming into the ball game at 12:30 in the morning felt a little different than normal.
Those that were here were definitely into it. Did you sense that maybe they had a little extra time to go pre-gaming before the game last night?
Well, I would hope so. I mean, we were 10 o'clock, so that gives you plenty of time to go to dinner and, have a few cocktails and then come to the game. So, no, I mean, everybody seemed like they were having a really good time. And there were a decent amount of kids here, too. So, so it was fun.
Well, Jorge Martinez, doesn't matter the time of day, he was about as sharp as we've seen him all year. And that's saying a lot because he's had several of those types of games now.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And, like we talked about yesterday, if there's anybody going to pitch odd-hour games, he's probably the perfect candidate. So he's not afraid to pitch coming off the bus 14 hours, 10 o'clock at night, 11 a.m. I mean, he's, nothing seems to bother him. So he was the perfect candidate for that last night.
I hope people can appreciate how special of a performer he is at his age and the way that he prepares and his intelligence out there, but also physical preparation, because it's a different story. Like, not a lot of people know about the Cuban professional league where he spent so much of his career, but what kind of appreciation should people have for what he's doing at this age, at this level?
Well, if you only watch him pitch, and that's the only chance the fans get to see him, you can enjoy just the performance that he does, but to be here like we are all day and watch the running and the lifting and, all the different things he does to prepare. I mean, 39 years old, and still goes out there and throws 6-7 innings, gives you 90 to 100 pitches. It doesn't matter how hot or how cold it is. And, he has opportunities to go play other places, but he loves it here. He already has a winter ball job lined up. I think that's been lined up for some time now. So, he's enjoying his time here. He has fun out there, too. You see him laughing with the hitters. When Solentrop got a base hit off him yesterday, and they're laughing when he's on first base. And when Melvin did hit the one run, the home run, Jorge's like, hey, tip my cap, you got me on that one, and that's it. But, his body language, you could never tell if he's winning or losing. He's having a great time out there, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
Well, huge night last night for Nelly. They actually, I don't know how this works, but they've changed the distance from his second one from 430 to 450 from last night to today. So however that works. But do you sense that the big fella might be waking up here on this homestand?
I mean, we hope so. I think, other than elevating the ball, he's pounded some balls hard the past couple of days before last night. But it was like rockets to the third baseman, rockets to the shortstop. So I don't think that he was that far off. But I know he and Polo worked on some stuff yesterday in the cage, to try to get some other things going on with his swing. And I guess he was able to take that into the game last night because those two balls he hit when they were launched out of the batter's box. So, and the second one especially.
Well, it's you've had results for 2 days with it. Do you like the new middle of the order arrangement that you've come up with here, 3-3-6?
Yeah, so far, right? We've got 2 wins, which that means a lot. But you're actually watching like Melky had a great night last night. And Nelly had a great night last night. Nash is Nash. He's going to be, he's going to be Telvin. It doesn't matter where you hit him, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think Franco, who's probably been our best overall hitter next to probably Elmer, in the 3-hole with all right-handed pitchers basically for their team. So, I think right now it's working out okay, and, it's a short sample, but, we'll stay with it as long as it keeps working.
All right, tonight you're facing Manoah, and you've seen him pretty good. Second half opener, he was really tough. Anything special? Was it just really good command that night over in Lancaster? That's kind of what I remember.
Yeah, I agree, and, it was a lot of off-speed, too. I remember that. We'll have to make some adjustments. He might make some adjustments because our ballpark is going to play different than theirs. So, we'll see what his approach is to the hitters. And our lineup, like we just said, is different now. Even JC. JC's in the top of the league leaders in batting average. So throwing him at the top of the order, and then Elmer, who's been consistent all year. So, 1 through 8. Really, you can say 1 through 9. There's not a whole lot of breathers for a pitcher in our lineup. So you got to pitch, and that was the whole purpose of bringing Telvin in here. And now I think what's happening, we're starting to see some guys. It's more competitive now. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, if I want to stay in the lineup, I got to produce. So I think you're starting to see a different approach, different focus, more time in the cage, guys that aren't playing, trying to get their swings figured out. So when they get another chance to get in there, they can produce. And, as long as you're producing, you stay in the lineup. That's pretty much the way it goes.
All right, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck here tonight.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Revs taking the field here any moment now. And Jake, we've kind of been waiting all year for this team to go on a long winning streak. Their longest is 4. Tonight they can get to 3 straight. And you hope that with all these home games, at some point that's coming. Maybe these last 2 nights could be the start of that. And I know one thing, that middle of the order for 2 games anyway, that new arrangement, we just heard Mace talk about it. They have been very, very good.
Yeah, absolutely, top to bottom. And I think the guy that really stands out to me, at least, is Melky, who's been in the 3 spot for most of the season, but moving down to 6, and he has 5 hits in 2 games, including 3 doubles last night. And then a lot of protection. And like May said, 1 through 9 now, they're really not a lot of holes in this lineup. You can't really pitch around certain guys to get to other guys, and I think that's going to help them as we go through this stretch.
North Division second half, Lancaster at 11-5, but they've dropped 3 straight. Southern Maryland 1 back. They lost last night. Staten Island still 2 back. They lost last night, dropping their 5th straight. 4th and 5th place teams both won, and York got to within 4.5. Long Island pulled back to within 6.5. Now the Revs getting set to take the field here tonight as Austin Nicely leads them out. And we'll listen in as they take the field, and the national anthem coming up as well.
Fans, please rise if you're able, remove all headwear, and welcome Dinara C. Muldrow for the performance of our national anthem presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union. Dinara is a member of the Friends of York County History Center organization who raises funding for the York County History Center to keep the spirit and traditions of historical York alive. And now the performance of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the
Thank you.
A powerful rendition of our national anthem here tonight as the Revs go for their 3rd straight. And the starting lineups, as always, are brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Barnstormers tonight, they will have Shawan Dunston Jr. DHing and leading things off. Melvin Mercedes at second base hits second. Andretti Cordero, the first baseman, is batting third. Cleanup man is left fielder Trayvon Robinson. Anderson Feliz, he didn't have more than one at bat last night as the DH. He got double hooked out. Tonight he'll be at third base and batting fifth. Ariel Sandoval in right field will hit sixth. Anthony Perrone does the catching and bats seventh. Jake Hoover at shortstop is hitting eighth. And Devon Torrance in center field will bat ninth. Again, it's Dunston, Mercedes, Cordero, Robinson, Feliz, Sandoval, Perrone, Hoover, and Torrance, with Eric Manoa starting on the mound for them. For the Revs tonight, we will have J.C. Encarnacion leading it off in right field again. Elmer Reyes at shortstop bats second. Carlos Franco, the third baseman, is hitting third. Talbot Nash in the cleanup spot will DH. Nelly Rodriguez back in the field at first base tonight, hitting fifth. Malky Mesa in left field is batting sixth. Troy Stokes Jr. for the first time with York will start in center field. He's batting seventh. Jeffrey Perez at second base hits eighth. And Lenine Rodriguez will do the catching for Austin Nicely and hit ninth. Again, Encarnacion, Reyes, Franco, Nash, Rodriguez, Mesa, Stokes, Perez, and Rodriguez for the Revs. And with that, Austin Nicely and we are set to go as Shawan Dunston Jr. makes his way to the plate. It'll be left against left to start things off. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch here tonight. It is a little bit high. We are underway at 6:38 here on a scorcher here this evening. Sun splashed as Nicely deals. And a swing and a miss. Foul tip into the mid to even things up. Dunston hitting at 302. They are DHing him tonight. Against Nicely this year, 2 for 7 with a double. Pitch to him, swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there. And you want to keep him off base. He has only been with them about a month and a half, but 22 steals. Pitch, and it ran just off the corner. Nicely started into his strikeout walk. Didn't get the call. Bill Worthington back there tonight. Jerry Martinez at first. Buzz Albert at third. Pitch to Dunston. A swing and a miss. There's the K. Got him swinging to start the night. And a good start for Nicely and the Revs here this evening. Revs are in their alternate navy jerseys with the white and gold accenting. A Lancaster traditional road gray tonight. Here is Melvin Mercedes, who homered last night, their only run, and a 19-game hitting streak. One shy of their record. First pitch is grounded left side. Reyes backhands, a jump throw, and the pick at first. Got him! What a great play! Elmer going to the backhand, made the jump throw, all arm, and Nelly with a fantastic pick. On an in-between hop at first. There was nothing easy about that.
Yeah, that was always going to be a tough play with how well Mercedes runs, but you got to give a lot of credit to Elmer. You know, when Derek Jeter did that, it was in highlight reels for 25 plus years. So
here's Andretti Cordero, who lays off away. Yeah, and now I think we get like a 25-part documentary to watch it all over again. There's the 1-0, and that's across for a strike, a changeup.
Now he just needs to catch a ball in fair territory, run into the stands, and dive.
There's the wind and the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a high hard one. Cordero chased.
If there are any Yankees fans, listeners, I don't apologize. It's just the facts.
Yeah. Nicely into his wind. He fires, and that's up high. Cordero 5th in the league in batting, 321. Leads in hits with 108. 8-game hitting streak for him. Pitch. Oh, down and in, and that hit him in the foot. And he will be awarded first base. I think the question was going to be, did his bat come through the zone? But no argument from the Revs. Kept the hands back, absorbed the somewhat glancing blow off the lower leg. Easy for me to say. They are going to bring out athletic trainer Anya Holmberg to check on him. It looks like he's motioning that it went off the inside of the knee area. And will make his way a little bit gingerly down toward first base. Cordero, a 2-out base runner. Nicely in 15 starts, 2-8, a 7.30 ERA. He is looking to turn things around here in the second half. There's the stretch. Trayvon Robinson, the hitter, from the right. First one is down low. Nicely's faced Robinson 6 times this year, has gotten them all 6. Trayvon's gotten hot. Last 24 games hitting up over 390. Last 13, he's hit all 6 of his homers. 1-0. And he swings and pops it up right side of the infield. Nelly backs up a couple steps. Wade shifts to his right, makes the grab. And a scoreless first inning is in the books for Austin Nicely. No runs, no hits, one runner left. And at the end of a half inning tonight, it's the Barnstormers nothing and the Revs coming to bat.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score, good start for Austin Nicely. Revs will face right-hander Eric Manoah here tonight. He's made 5 starts, 5 outings in relief. Went into their rotation, though, after beginning his Lancaster tenure in relief. He's 2-1 overall, a .466 ERA. 36 2/3 innings, 29 hits. Opponents hitting just .221 with 32 punch-outs compared to 17 walks. No record against York, faced him once in relief and then started the second half opener against them and pitched really well. 6 innings, 1 run, just 2 hits. Took a 1-hitter into the 6th back on July 6th. And Encarnacion, the first one in there. Manoah will go from the stretch. First offering is low. He did give up 2 runs against them in relief, but really good in that second half opening start. JC 7th in the league in batting. Here's the 1-0, and it is across for a strike. It's hitting .310, 8 home runs. Last night, his 5th triple. 2-run triple in the second inning. He's 6th in the league in slugging. 1-1. And he tries to stop on a high fastball. The appeal to first, he did hold. And what was that next-gen stat that his triple factored into last night?
Oh, it was the biggest win probability added of the game, 17%.
Well, isn't that impressive? Here's the 2-1. Yeah, that misses outside. I can kind of at least follow what that one means.
I mean, it's kind of in the name.
Yeah. But there's some other ones that, like, you had to go to Yale to even understand what they mean. There's the 3-1 and a swing and a foul back over the roof. Those are the ones I'm against, and maybe it's just because I can't understand.
Maybe we can get in contact with Bill James and he can give you a crash course on them. That's not above his pay grade.
I may fall asleep in the middle of that class. Manoah set with it. 3-2, and it's a called third strike. Down and away, and JC knew it. 90 with some downward tilt, it looked like, some late movement. A strikeout to start the night. I saw on Twitter today they posted a screen grab or whatever of White Sox television. They're putting some sabermetric stats on the lineup graphic, and they had offensive runs created today as Elmer takes inside or whatever, something like that.
I have noticed was it weighted runs created?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes, that is it. That's it. You knew what I meant.
I've seen a lot of broadcasts go from using batting average to OPS in their graphics.
There's a breaking ball over for a strike, 1-1.
That one's a little more standard, I think.
It's a lot of adding, though.
I mean, it's adding 2 numbers.
Yes. It's a lot. 1-1, and a swing and a ground ball foul down the third base side.
It's that third digit that really gets you.
Yep. I just like my batting average. Like for Elmer, he's hitting .306. It's good enough for me. Elmer 10th in the league in hitting entering play tonight. Tops in doubles with 31. Third in hits with 96. See, that's the simple, easy to follow stuff that suits me. 1-2. Oh, look out. It went over his head. He ducked under it. And it went sailing right over his upper back as he ducked forward. 2-2. Well, Lancaster's keys to the game tonight. Throw a few of those. Seen a lot of those this year. On the 2-2. And a swing and a fly ball lifted out to left. Robinson back on the track, jumps up, and it's off the nemesis, bouncing away. And guess what? It's another double for Elmer. Into second. Hoover has to go all the way out from short to pick it up. Elmer Reyes, his league-leading 32nd double. And Trayvon tried to go airborne in front of the nemesis, but it hit above his glove off the Pennsylvania lottery sign and came bouncing back.
Yeah, that was a good 2-strike pitch from Manoah. Got the curveball down and away out of the zone, but Elmer just able to fling the bat handle out there. And when you have a 300-foot fence, as long as you can get it there, you could do some damage.
Reyes hit number 97 of his season. Just about a third of them have been doubles. Here's Carlos Franco, who's hitting .305, number 2 in the league in homers, hit his 27th last night. It's the third most in a season in Revs history. First pitch, way outside. 3 behind Hawkins, who did hit his 30th yesterday. Franco with 85 driven in. That's 8 ahead of anybody else for the league lead, and 1 shy of moving into a tie for 10th in a season in Revs history. Reyes the lead in front of Hoover at short. Shortens up a little bit. Now the 1-0, and a swing and a towering fly foul off to the left. Franco last night, his 4th home run against Lancaster this year. He's also now 3 RBIs shy of matching James Shanks for 6th in a career in Revs history, and 4 shy of getting the 200. Holds the bat out in front as he waits Manoah to pick up his sign. Now the hands locked and loaded. Pitch, swing, and he taps one in front of the plate. Perrone out, calls off the pitcher, picks up, throws to first, got the out. Cordero at first had to change feet and shift over toward foul territory to receive it. Reyes goes to third with 2 away. Franco out on a swinging bunt. And Talbot Nash coming up. We'll try to get the scoring started tonight with 2 outs. 0-0 here in the first inning. Talbot DHing. He's 4 for 15 with a couple bombs since coming back. 5 games played. Been at first base the last 2 games. Pitch. It is a fastball in for a strike. Barnstormers did hold him hitless last night, 3 Ks, but Nelly picked up the slack behind him. And then Malky behind him. There's the 0-1. Breaking ball hovers a little bit high. Lights starting to flicker on here. One. Fastball misses up and in. I'm not the only one that finds Bill Worthington's helmet comical, am I?
No.
Looks like
a bike helmet under the mask.
I was thinking like a little World War II style. About to do an army crawl. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball over for a strike. Manoah is coming off a good one. 6 innings, 1 run, 3 hits, and a win against Charleston on Sunday. Lancaster has won his last 4 starts. The high set. Runner at third, 2 outs, 2-2 to Talbot. It is high. Leaves it up there. He is so much more selective now as a veteran than he was the first 2-3 seasons that he played in York. Got a real comfort zone here. The work that he does with Polo seems to unlock things for him that aren't always unlocked everywhere else that he goes. There's the stretch from Manoah, the 3-2. Swing and he grounds it left side. Hoover dives, backhand stab to his feet. He bounces the throw and got him to keep this game scoreless. Jake Hoover, a full extension, diving stab to his right. Got low to the dirt and then got up off the dirt and bounced the throw right on the money. No runs, 1 hit. Reyes left at third, and that keeps the game scoreless as we head to the second.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the second, still scoreless thanks to Jake Hoover's glove. And Nicely's first pitch is lifted to center. Troy Stokes Jr. will trot in and make the play on Anderson Feliz. He got jammed on the first pitch going after it and flies out to center. Stokes' first center field play in a Revs uniform.
It looks like Feliz is back to switch hitting. If you remember last time.
That's right.
Against Nicely, he was hitting from the left side still.
I always forgot to ask. I bet it had to do with that oblique that he came back from. Here is, how's that for reporting? Here's Ariel Sandoval.
Hey, we're not reporters.
No, never. Nicely with the pitch. Fastball, that's a called strike. They ask dumb questions. Sandoval 2 for 6, 2 games played. The wind and the pitch, and that's way high. Change up. And Nicely 1-3 with a 5.46 against Lancaster. The first start was really rough, but he's been good against them since. Here's a swing and a bouncer hit softly to third. Franco charging, cuts, fires just in time. Cutting in front of short and gloved it on the second bounce about waist high, and on the run rifled it across, 2 away. Nicely's last 4 starts against Lancaster, all quality starts.
Easy out.
Here's Anthony Perrone. First pitch is a fastball called strike, down at the knees. Perrone hitting 181. And against lefties, just 2 for 36. Next one is in the dirt. Either Lenine knocked that in front or it bounced off Bill Worthington and out in front. Perrone 0 for 3 against Nicely this year. Base is empty, 2 outs, scoreless in the second inning. A little bit of light cloud cover rolling over as Nicely deals, and it missed it inside. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 94 degrees. The board at game time was reading 98, right now 96. 2-1, and a swing and a drive the other way and right. JC on his horse and jumps up and makes a great grab and braces himself against the wall in right field. Encarnacion takes away extra bases. Got a great jump on it going back to the track. He elevates to make the play. Another great grab in right. JC's had a weekend full of them. 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the second, still scoreless.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Nice score. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Revs looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. Nelly Rodriguez will stroll to the plate to lead things off. Last night, the second multi-home run game of his season and Revs' career. Left center in the second inning. A roof of a house beyond left field in the third inning. Up to 13 on the year. He's hitting .241, fourth in the league and on base at .420. And Manoah ready to go. Here's the first pitch of the inning. It's a slider. He dots the outside corner for a strike.
Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Clean it up at the bottom. Get down lower. Squat lower.
Have a volunteer sideline reporter tonight.
Better than bleacher coach.
Yeah. It's the 0-1. And that tail's just outside. Manoah, 6'2" righty. He's from Miami, 26 years old. He is the brother of Toronto's ace, Alek Manoah. Pitch, swing and a shot at second on one hop, right to Mercedes. He's got it, throws over to first. And that is out number one. 3 ground ball outs now for Manoah. Manoah was the Mets' 13th round pick in 2014. He had been in their system for 4 years, then the Angels for 3. Last year was at Single A and Double A with the Twins, had good numbers. And earlier this year was with the Nationals at Double A Harrisburg and Triple A Rochester before landing here. Here's Melky. First pitch, breaking ball is up and in. He bends back. 3 doubles last night. 10th hitter in Revs history to do that. First since Dotel in 2019. Melky 5 for 7 the last 2 games. Here's the 1-0. It is down and away. His average up to .263. 7 home runs. Three doubles last night for the man who's third in Revs history in doubles, and he swings here and smashes a base hit through the left side of the infield. A single this time, hard hit, and ripped it right past the diving Anderson Feliz at third, who went to his left. 1 out single, Revs with their second hit. Melky heating up. He's now 6 for his last 8. And a hit in 4 consecutive trips to the plate. Here's Troy Stokes Jr. now. 1 on, 1 out, no score here in the second. First pitch is swung on, popped way up and foul over the third base side. The lights are partway on. The sky's actually gotten quite a bit darker here with this layer of cloud cover rolling over. Not threatening, but did have sunny skies when we got started. Stokes hitting .266, 8 home runs, 40 knocked in. 2 for 4 with an RBI off Manoah this season. Now the 0-1, and that's upstairs. Manoah in the national system this year made 6 appearances before coming here, struggled a little bit, got released. He's from Miami, now lives in Homestead, Florida. 1-1, and a swing and a pop-up. Foul ground by first. Cordero coming over, taps the glove, waits and makes the grab in front of the first base coach's box. 2 down. We'll bring up Jeffrey Perez. He's swung the bat well here of late. Last night, a key base hit and a steal early in the game. Eventually helped turn a 1-run second inning into a 3-run inning and 3-0 lead. Revs were off and on their way. Perez overall at 242, 5 home runs. We do have part 2 of his interview coming up on a pregame show in the next day or two. First pitch is over. Oh, no, it's not. A little high. Joe knew. Joe knew it was high. Perez 0 for 1 off Manoah, but has walked twice against him. No score, second inning. Here's the pitch. Swings and cranks one deep to right, but just a hair early on it. And might have been home run distance. It bounces right through the Bud Light bullpen balcony, but foul by maybe 15 feet or so where it landed. He hammered it. Jeffrey's got a career high 5 home runs this year. On the stretch, and Manoah with the 1-1. Swing and a miss. After Perez pulled the previous one, Manoah took some off, went changeup away. Ahead of him now 1-2. Now back home, and a swing and a tapper foul over toward the Revs dugout. Right in front of Lenin Rodriguez, who's eyeing it up from the on-deck circle. Manoah has his sign. Another 1-2, and it's down low. Good at bat from Jeffrey. There's the changeup, which he saw earlier in the at bat. This time lays off low. And it might be that changeup that's the reason, but lefties against Manoah have hit only 192. Righties actually 241, much better. Ready. And the 2-2. It's high. Perez leaves it up there. So Melky will have the head start from first, a full count with 2 outs. No score here in the bottom of the second inning tonight. Manoah does not exactly work at a frenetic pace, but he's ready with it. Here's the 3-2, and it is outside. Inning continues. Perez tosses the bat up in the air for the bat boy, and will make his way to first on the walk. First and second for Lenin Rodriguez. Revs came in tonight second in the league in walks, just 1 behind Gastonia. 4th in batting, 3rd in runs. 2nd in home runs with 98. Here's Lenine, who comes in at 239, 4 home runs. Had a 2-hit game plus a walk last night. Was on base 3 out of 4 times. Lights getting a little closer to full strength here with the sun still hidden. First pitch is down and away, a slider. I was honored to be able to deliver Lenine's Grande Latte earlier today.
I think you got the size name wrong.
No, that's how he got his name. Pitch, swing, and he hits one high in the air, but pulls it foul way over the left field stands.
I think you meant to say you delivered his large.
Oh, yes, of course. I reverted to my Starbucks dialect there when explaining the story. Two on, 2 out. 1-1 the count. Manoah peek back, comes home, and it's up and away. Dirt flying off Perrone's mitt as he receives it off the plate outside. Lancaster, they've got some significant home road splits. They are 29-16 at home. They've gone just 11-26 away. They are 4-5 in this park against the Revs this season. Here's the 2-1, and they give him the outside strike call. And Manoah evens things up, 2-2. At home, they've won 8 of the 12 against York. We're only over there for 3 more. Thank God. Oops, was that out loud? Sorry. Now the 2-2, and it's up high. Lenine following suit with a good at bat. Works it full, and again the runners will be in motion. As Perrone reminds everybody of that. Trying to draw first blood tonight here in the 2nd inning. They've turned it into a lengthy inning for Manoah. Now up over 40 pitches here early. He's set. And the 3-2. It's down and away in the dirt. Back-to-back 2-out walks will load him up for JC Encarnacion back at the top. Revs patiently waiting him out.
Yeah, 2 really tough at bats too. Jeffrey got down to the count 1-2, took 3 straight. Lenine 2-2 there, and tough take followed by a relatively easy one. And Manoah really not happy with himself if you look at the body language on the mound when Mark Johnson came out to talk with him. He's been having a love-hate relationship with that rosin bag.
Well, if only I would have had a rosin bag up here on Thursday morning.
You made it work.
Here's JC, who this year with him loaded is 4 for 10 with a double.
Come on, JC.
Loaded with 2 outs. And the first pitch, a check, but he went too far. On a slider, that would have been ball 1.
Come on, JC.
Was called out on strikes his first time up. It's not a good one to offer at after back-to-back walks. Manoah the 0-1, and he misses down low with it. He is struggling to find the strike zone right now. Malky at third, Jeffrey at second, Lenine at first. 1-1, and a swing and a miss on a slider that started the strike but ended up off the plate. 1-2. He's thrown 3 balls in this at bat, but has gotten JC to offer at 2 of them. We'll try to get it done with 2 strikes. Manoah ready. Starts the hands low and then sets them high. He deals. And a swing and a foul tip. Got a piece of Perrone who will hobble it off. Fastball at 91, and Encarnacion scrapes it foul to hang in there. Has hit safely in 5 straight entering play tonight. He's making it tough for Mace to keep him out of the lineup. Revs tonight giving Lean the night off. Struggled a little bit of late. So JC and right, Stokes into center tonight. Manoah ready. Another 1-2. Breaking ball, it's high. And now JC locking it in a little bit better. 2-2.
2-0 rally, here we go.
Manoah at a snail's pace. He's set. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball missed inside. JC started to jump back and almost hooked back, but missed. Full count, and again the runners will be on the move. This time, 3 of them. Manoah has his signal. He's set. Here's the 3-2, and a swing and a miss. It gets away to the backstop. Melky scores, and JC is going to be safe at first. A strikeout wild pitch. Maybe not just like they drew it up, but the Revs have a 1-0 lead here in the 2nd inning tonight. They get a break. Manoah got JC to reach, but Perrone could not reach it.
So this is a serious question now. With the rule this year, even though that was strike 3, is that an RBI single?
Oh, Lord. I don't know. So many loopholes, so much fine print. I didn't think so, but I think there was a game where somebody did get credit for one. What a mess. Here's Elmer Reyes, who doubled in the first. And the first pitch to him, breaking ball up and in, and again he ducks underneath. He had some, not chin music, but dome music in the first inning that he ducked under and then doubled his league-leading 32nd. Would love a 33rd right here. The base is loaded. Pitch. Swings and grounds it to short. Hoover to his right, gets in front of it though, fires to second with Mercedes covering. Now the only run that the Revs get comes on a bit of a break, but they do draw first blood tonight. 1 run, 1 hit in the inning, I think. They leave them loaded, and we head to the 3rd inning. Revs on top, 1-0.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me. Check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head to the third inning tonight. Austin Nicely will work with a 1-0 lead. Revs couldn't get the big hit to break through against Manoah, but on a strikeout wild pitch, do strike first. So they'll take that as Jake Hoover will lead things off. Hoover with his glove prevented a run in the first inning. First pitch is right there for a strike. A diving play on Nash's ground ball to leave a runner at third. He is known for his defense. Offensively, he's hitting .217 as he takes a strike, changeup. He is 2 for 7 off Nicely with a double and a triple. There's the windup and the 0-2 pitch, and he's now 2 for 8. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 90 whiffs him. And Nicely with his second strikeout tonight. One away here in the third inning. Off to a solid start. Here's Devon Torrance. Torrance hitting .192. Switch hitter from this side, just 3 for 27, but he lines one to right center. Stokes in, dives and makes the grab. Troy Stokes Jr., full extension, diving catch in shallow right center. Yeah, he can play center. And that's out number 2 here in the third inning.
Yeah, that was a great play by Stokes, sinking fly ball, and we mentioned this is his first start in center with the Revs and hasn't played it all too much in his career. Last time, September 2nd of last year. Played it about 6 times in AAA Nashville last year.
Here is Dunston at the top. He takes low. He saved me from a jinx there. Talking about how Torrance has struggled from that side of the plate. The wind, the 1-0. Dunston shows bunt, pulls back, and lets it go low. Nicely, who the first time against Lancaster this year, he was charged with 9, but in the 4 starts since, his ERA against them is 3. Corners are up. Pitch to Dunston. It's a called strike. Fastball down and on the outer half. Struck him out to start the game tonight. On the 2-1. Yeah, that one skips in the dirt. Revs have gotten some great defense so far tonight. The Reyes to Nelly play in the first. The JC grab last inning. Stokes this inning as Dunston swings and bounces a foul back to the padding. And the count goes full.
Yeah, in those 4 starts since, 3 earned, 2 earned, 1 earned, and 3 earned. Enough to keep them in the game every time.
Payoff. Swing, and it's trickled foul behind the plate. He's got a 1-0 lead here in the third inning tonight. And trying to stay efficient. Manoah's up to 51 pitches after his second inning trek. Here's a swing and a ground ball, second base. 2 hops to Jeffrey. He's got it, throws on to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning. And Nicely is efficient through 3. He's only at 32 pitches.
Down in order, we go to the bottom of the third. It's still a 1-0 Revs lead.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business, offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs lead at 1-0. They will look to get right back to it against Eric Manoah, who really walked the tightrope last inning. And it'll be Franco, Nash, and Rodriguez seeing him for a third time. They all grounded out their first times tonight. Franco, a little swinging bunt tapped in front of the plate, his first at bat. He'll dig in. He's our Checkers RBI guy tonight. What a lucky fella. Manoah always from the stretch. And his first pitch this inning, it is taken high. And suddenly it's become an overcast night, but the lights are all the way on. Board still says 95 degrees. Here's the 1-0, and that's in the dirt. Now Franco's got a hitter's count to start the inning. Manoah now has thrown just over half of his pitches for balls. He has been less than pinpoint. Strikeout wild pitch is what produced the run. After a couple two-out walks, kept last inning alive. Pitch to Franco, he swings, but he got on top, chops a foul down the first base side. Eduardo Rivera going out to lend his coaching talents this inning, and he'll be tomorrow's starter. Against Oscar De La Cruz tomorrow afternoon at 2. It'll be warm. Pitch to Franco is swung on, hit a mile high in center. Torrance acted like he didn't see it. He comes in. It's back way over his head, and nobody's getting to it. Way back in deep center, and Franco into second. It was the right fielder, Sandoval, who had to sprint all the way out toward the batter's eye to get to it. Torrance had no clue. And it's a double for Franco, lost in the sky. It's his league-leading 50th extra base hit this season.
Well, that was eventful. To Torrance's defense, I didn't see it either until I saw Sandoval coming all the way over from right.
What an adventure that was.
Yeah, the Revs have had a few of those over across the river, so it's only right that it reverses.
It's his 23rd double, which will tie him for second in the league. Runner at second, no outs for Talvin Nash. Manoah with the pitch, and it's up high. Talvin spanked a grounder to short in the first inning with a runner at third, and Hoover made a diving backhand stab and threw him out. I'm getting a little bit better at handling Diamond Doug. He popped up in front of the booth again. My heart did race in startling fear, but I didn't scream tonight like I did last night. Pitch to Nash is over for a strike, a slider.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how Manoah rebounds here after that, because it's always frustrating as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you get what should be a routine fly out. Now you have a man in scoring position in the heart of the order.
Franco the lead, pitch to Nash, it's high. We've seen other Lancaster starters react poorly to their fielders making mistakes behind them this year. Manoah now, he's got to try to pick up his fielder. It's been a tricky first few innings for him so far. Revs trying to add to a 1-0 lead. Pitch to Nash, a swing and a foul tip into the mid. On a fastball away, 2-2. Yeah, Doug's still here, if you were wondering. He's in his pink blazer tonight. My nerves aren't shot yet tonight, Doug. You tried to scare me, but
it's early.
It is early. It's getting late fast, though. Manoah is set. This will be his 60th pitch. Here comes. And a swing and a line drive to center. Torrance again. He's back on this. Makes the grab. Franco's going to try it. Went back to tag. Relay to third. Gets away. He slides in safely. Manoah backs up. And then he went running toward their dugout, trying to fake Franco into thinking that it had gotten away from him. Carlos motions to him. I see what you're up to. And he moves to third on Nash's line drive out to center field. One away.
Yeah, not quite hit high enough that time to get lost into the abyss.
Torrance gets another crack at it right away. Now here's Nelly. It's a good aggressive go from Franco, who obviously is not the fastest runner on the Revs team, but makes it a productive out for Nash. Nelly at bat. The first baseman, Cordero, comes up to the edge of the grass. First pitch is taken high. Nelly a ground out to second base, his first time. Revs trying to add to a 1-0 lead. Doug's moved a little bit further down, as you can hear. Here's the stretch from Manoah, the 1-0. Oh, look out. Breaking ball starts at Nelly's face. He dives to the dirt. It's Lancaster's MO with him. 2 balls and no strikes. I have a feeling that's... I mean, he would have been pumped up with 2 home runs anyway last night, but I have a feeling he was even more so. Here's the stretch, the 2-0, and a slider on the outside corner for a strike. And they always follow it with a perfect pitch on the corner. I know the previous one was a slider, but Like, at least once a game against them, he has had to dive to the dirt. Here's the 2-1, and it misses outside.
Still a quiet pen out there, too, as Manoah's about to throw a 65th pitch, and just seems like the command has not been there all night for him. Last night they pulled Gann after 70 pitches.
Now ready to go. The 3-1 swing and a pop-up foul coming back. Perrone will head to the backstop, but out of room. It's back into the stands. Oh, apparently somebody, I think it bounced into the suite level and somebody caught it up there. 3-2.
Well, you have to wonder if maybe getting short starts from their starters back-to-back nights, they're maybe going to have to push him later in this game.
He is trying to skirt his way around some potential damage here on a night where he doesn't seem to have his best feel. It's only 1-0 at the moment. Here's the 3-2, and it's in the dirt. It'll be his third walk. Nelly takes his league-leading 72nd. 3-2 slider. And here comes Malky strolling to the plate. He'll look to capitalize with first and third and one out. It's now 66 pitches for Manoah, 33 strikes, 33 balls.
Yeah, that 72nd walk for Nelly now moves into a three-way tie for fourth in a single season. 72 matches Brandon Boggs in 2015 and James Skelton in 2019.
And it's only July 23rd. Pitch to Malky, swings and he pops it up. Right side of the infield, Cordero at first, and moving over next to Mercedes makes the grab. And not what Malky was looking for there, out on one pitch. That'll leave it up to Troy Stokes Jr. with 2 outs here in the third.
Last note on Nelly, the next guy he'll chase is Nate Espy in 2007 with 81.
You think he has a chance at Talvin's league record?
I mean, I feel like you have to. The pace is definitely there.
That was 105.
And if the power is going to be what it has been the last couple of days, I think guys will want to pitch to him even less.
Yeah. Here's Stokes. First pitch, breaking ball, over for a strike. Manoah trying to pry himself out of trouble again. Got Stokes to foul out to Cordero at first, the first time he faced him. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on a high, hard one. Well, all of a sudden, Manoah was looking over the plank as far as damage this inning. Now he's in control of getting himself out of it. Here's the 0-2, and a fastball just off away. He wanted that. He punches his glove. Good eye from Troy. Grabs a 1-0 lead. Here's the stretch from the Lancaster righty. Up over 70 pitches. He deals in a swing and a miss. He got Stokes on a slider away. And Manoah trying to pump himself up, screaming to himself, come on, as he marches off the mound. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left, and he picks up Torrance as that misplay in center does not lead to a run. Might have him a little bit extra pumped as we head to the fourth. Jake with the play-by-play, still 1-0 York.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, another eventful inning for York in the bottom of the third. It yields nothing, so they still lead it 1-0, and Austin Nicely will face 2, 3, and 4, starting with Melvin Mercedes, who takes up and away. Mercedes' first time up was robbed on that jump throw in the hole by Elmer Reyes. He's trying to tie the team record hit streak, currently at 19 games, that he takes across here at 92. Nicely at just 33 pitches, delivers, and tried the changeup and missed just off the plate. Against Nicely, 7 of 13 this year. 2-1, and he hits it foul to the right. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Switch hitter who's been good from the right side, 273 overall. Last night, his 8th home run of the season. 2-2 pitch is lined to left field and in for a base hit. And he has tied the franchise record hits in 20 straight as Melky fires it in to hold him to a single. They have their first hit against Nicely to lead off the 4th.
First baseman number 12, and ready for zero.
He now ties Caleb Gindel and Matt LaCroix for the longest in franchise history, and tomorrow he'll look to break that. Andretti Cordero hit by a pitch his first time up. He's tight to the plate, close stance from the right side. First one to him here is in the dirt. Lenin Rodriguez blocks. Play double play depth in the infield. Perez tight to the bag at second in case Mercedes takes off. Nicely long look, now delivers. This one down and in, actually called a strike. He had Cordero backing out of the way a little bit, but clips the corner at 91. Mercedes has stolen 12 this year in 14 attempts. Not going here as this one's on the ground to second. Perez, underhand flip for one. Reyes, the turn in time, 4-6-3. For the second straight night, they erased Lancaster's top hitter on a double play ball. Leadoff hit erased. Now there's 2 outs and the base is empty. Trayvon Robinson, who popped up his first time up. Again, another switch hitter, but he against lefties just 217. Nicely kicks, and the first one misses high. Try to change up. Thought he might have gotten the letters, but rolled just above. 1 ball and no strikes. And another one, this time well high, 2-0. Robinson against nicely, 0 for 7. And a couple starts against him. Pitch here, misses high, 3-0. And nicely, who's allowed just 2 base runners tonight. A hit by pitch and a single. It's behind 3-0 with Feliz on deck. This time a fastball over for a strike at the knees as Robinson looked like he was about to make his trot to first. "3-1, and it's chopped foul. Nicely works it back full. Robinson, the last time we had seen him, early July, was struggling, but over his past 24 games, hitting .393. Last 13 in particular, .408 with 6 homers. Payoff pitch, and it's chopped high to short. Reyes will play the big hop, shuffles, fires across, long throw, and they got him. They get the leadoff single, but nothing doing in the top of the 4th against Nicely. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's still York 1, Lancaster nothing.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m. Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool league Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
You walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Nick Travieso. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on your home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, Nick Travieso had kick-started really what's been 3 straight strong outings from York starters nicely through 4 scoreless tonight. On the other hand, for Lancaster, Eric Manoah has only yielded 1 run, but has struggled. 3 innings, 3 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, but the lone run yielded on a wild pitch. A bases loaded one that he actually got JC Encarnacion to strike out, but able to reach first on the ball to the backstop, and Melky Mesa came across to score. 1-0 York, bottom of the 4th inning. Jeffrey Perez digs in against Manoah, whose first pitch misses down and in. And again, still no action with Manoah at 71 pitches. Perez was one of those 3 walks. Back-to-back in the second with Lenin Rodriguez, who's on deck. He swings and lines this one to the right side and through for a base hit. Past the leap of Mercedes at second. Perez has his first hit of the night. Aboard in both trips to the plate, and York has a leadoff base runner in the 4th. Last night, Perez singled and stole a base in the second. Came across the score on J.C. Encarnacion's triple. It was Perez single, Lenin Rodriguez walk, and then both scored on J.C.'s triple. Now a throw over, Perez back in standing. He's off of first base. Long set, there he goes. Pitch misses. Oh, it's a called strike and no throw down as Perrone couldn't keep the handle on it. Stolen bases and back-to-back nice for Jeffrey Perez. And his 12th on the season. Now he's in scoring position for Lenin Rodriguez, who walked his first trip to the plate, 0-1 count, and tried a breaking ball and clips the corner outside that time, and Lenin's behind 0-2. Encarnacion awaits on deck. 0-2 to Lenin. And takes low. Another good breaking ball that time from Manoah, but he missed. One ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and delivers as this one is chopped foul. Lancaster is down 1 man in their bullpen. They traded Cole Aker to High Point today for a catcher, Chris Proctor, who was hitting .296 this year for the Rockers. He will be active for their next series. So they look for a replacement for Colton Shaver, who's now in Buffalo with the Blue Jays, as Lenin takes a breaking ball off the plate away this time. They also signed 2 pitchers who have starting experience and a lot of time in the pen as well. Brandon Sittinger, who pitched in the majors last year, 5 games with the Arizona Diamondbacks. 2-2 to Lenin, and he pops it up. Perrone over, giving it a look, but it's into the seats. Rodriguez stays alive. Sittinger, in 17th round pick in 2016 by the Tigers. Had pitched in Evansville in 2019 and then made his way back to AAA and eventually the majors last year with Arizona. He had been pitching in AAA Gwinnett this year. In the Braves system. Another 2-2 on its way. Perez off of second. Manoah looks back, now delivers. And this one misses high, a fastball. It's now at 80 pitches. Lenin Rodriguez works the full count. J.C. Encarnacion in the top of the order on deck. A long set from Manoah. Payoff pitch, and he misses high. Ball 4 is walked Lenin Rodriguez both times. His 4th walk surrendered today. And the Revs have back-to-back base runners to start the inning. And at the top of the order, J.C. Encarnacion set to dig in. The other pitcher they acquired today was a former teammate of J.C.'s. Gray Fenter, a tall right-hander, formerly of the Orioles system. He had been pitching in the Giants organization this year in Double-A Richmond. First one to JC, a fastball across for a strike. JC struck out but reached on the wild pitch his last time up, and that's the lone York run. Gray Fenter, a 7th-round pick of the Orioles out of high school in 2015, and they paid him over $1 million to sign and forego his commitment to Mississippi State. He had worked back and forth between a starter and relief role. 0-1 to JC, and he's out in front on a good breaking ball. Swings through at 0-2. Had been really good as a reliever in High A Delmarva in 2019, and then the Cubs took him as a Rule 5 pick prior to the 2021 season, but returned him. And he elected free agency, went to San Francisco's organization. He had over a 6 ERA in Double-A Richmond this year. 0-2 to JC, and he fouls it off to the right. So they've lost 2 pitchers over the past couple of days, with Cha going to Sussex County and then trading Aker to High Point, but they added 2 more. We'll wait to see how they utilize them in their staff. Again, tomorrow Oscar De La Cruz is getting the start. They have Dom DiSabatino, who's started and relieved for them this year in the bullpen right now, with Manoah about to throw his 85th pitch. Another 0-2 to Encarnacion, breaking ball, tapped foul to the left, right in front of Ross Peoples in the Lancaster dugout. And Manoah, who had pretty much dominated the Revs in his first start, just 2 hits over 6 innings, has only yielded 1 run today, but the Revs have made it difficult on him. Another 0-2. Breaking ball, and that one's right there. It froze Encarnacion. He's down on strikes for the 3rd time. Collectively, that's Manoah's 4th on the night. So he's set down, and that'll bring up Elmer Reyes, who's 1 for 2. First inning, poked a double off the nemesis on a down and away pitch and grounded into a fielder's choice to end the second. 1-0 York, bottom of the 4th inning, as they look to take the second game of this series against the Barnstormers. High set from Manoah. First one to Reyes, and that one's over his head. He has to duck down. He had one over his head in the first inning and followed the next pitch by roping a double. So Manoah has been lacking command all night. Big lead off of first from Lenine. They're not holding. It's a double steal attempt. Breaking ball is taken inside. Throw down to second. Lenine in standing as the throw pulled Mercedes off the bag. It's a double steal. Perez and Lenine Rodriguez. The Revs have 2 in scoring position and still just 1 away. And a 2-0 count with Reyes at the plate. Lenine Rodriguez, his 3rd steal of the year, and Perez's 13th. Now the infield comes in against Reyes. 2-0 count. And he takes high. In and out of the glove of Perrone. And they have first base open, but Carlos Franco's the one on deck. There's really not much of an opportunity to pitch around here in this Revs lineup. This will be pitch number 90 from Manoah as well. He steps off prior. See if they give Reyes the green light. 3-0. taking all the way. It's across for a strike on the fastball. Looking to extend a 1-0 lead here in the fourth, and Manoah steps off again. They send someone out to check on the progress of DiSabatino in the pen. 3-1 is hit high in the air. Shallow right, Mercedes from second backpedaling, still backpedaling, and makes the catch a few steps into the outfield. Had to cover some ground as he was playing in, but a big second out for Manoah on the mound. That'll bring up Carlos Franco with 2 away. Telvin Nash on deck if Franco can keep this inning alive. They play him to pull. Hoover is about a step to the right of the second base bag from shortstop. And Feliz at third shades over to basically shortstop. Outfield to pull as well. Against Franco, who has a league-leading 85 RBIs this year. First one is down and in. Tried the inside corner on that fastball and missed at 90. The biggest at-bat of the game so far. 2 on, 2 away for Franco. The 1-0. And that one is inside that time. Try to change up and miss. Again, first base open, but it's Telvin Nash on deck. And they are going to intentionally walk Franco. They fall behind in the count. And Ross Peoples opts to pitch to Telvin Nash instead. The 57th walk to Franco this year. And the second one intentionally. And they will leave Manoah on the mound to face Nash, who tonight 0 for 2 with a ground out, the diving stop by Hoover at short, and then a fly out to center. Two home runs and 4 RBIs so far, and now his 6th game back with York. First one with the bases loaded. He takes a breaking ball in for a strike. Bases packed for Nash. York ahead 1-0, the pitch. And this one's down and away. Perrone with a good block. Had to go to the backhand that time. Ball and a strike to the Revs cleanup hitter, who's back in the DH spot tonight after 2 nights at first. 1-1. And he ropes it left side, and it's going to be chopped right to Feliz at third. He'll step on the bag and end the inning. 5 unassisted. The Revs load the bases. They do it on just 1 hit, but they strain them all. And we'll go to the top of the 5th inning. It is still just a 1-0 York lead.
Are you ready for some live music? Get your tickets now for White Rose
Music Fest, presented by York College, October 7th and 8th at People's Bank Park in downtown York, home of the York Revolution, featuring headliners Jamie Johnson and Grace Potter. Special guests Margot Price, Lucero, Drew Holcomb and the Neighbors, the Wood Brothers, and Langhorne Slim, Brittany Spencer, and Madeline Edwards. Check out WhiteRoseMusicFest.com for more and for tickets. White Rose Music Fest, presented by York College. Get your tickets now.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day, on your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Well, York has stranded the bases loaded twice in 4 innings. Total of 9 left on, and they have just a 1-0 lead, but so far that's been enough for Austin Nicely. It's given up just 1 hit. And overall 2 base runners through his first 4. At 46 pitches, his 47th is to Anderson Feliz, and he tries the breaking ball but misses up and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Feliz a fly out to center. His first time up, and a fastball up and away that time. Wonder if maybe we've seen the end of Manoa's day, as they had D. Sabatino warming all inning. This one a fastball on the outer third for a called strike. Manoa at 96 pitches for just 51 strikes. 2-1, and it misses down and in. .50 pitches now for Nicely. His 3-1 is fouled back. Take you around the league this inning, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Gastonia, who's lost 2 straight after 13 straight to start the half. They are tied with High Point 1-1, top of the 6th inning. The payoff pitch from Austin Nicely is fouled off to the right. Feliz staying alive. Staten Island is in Lexington this weekend, and they lead it 2-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Last night, a tough 7-5 loss for the Ferry Hawks. This one is in the air, center field. Stokes started back, now comes in, and he has it. For the first out of the inning, back-to-back flyouts for Feliz. And that'll bring up Sandoval with 1 away. Staten Island now middle of the pack, 3 games back in the second half standings. Southern Maryland and Long Island. The Ducks took home the win last night. They're ahead 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th again tonight. And then Charleston, who's been on a roll lately, they're up 4-0 over the Genomes, as Nicely drops a changeup just low against Sandoval. That Charleston game, bottom of the 4th inning. Winds and delivers, and this time a changeup gets the inside corner against Sandoval. Sandoval, in his first at-bat back in the 2nd inning, a ground out to 3rd. It was a slow roller that Franco was able to charge and fire across. 1-1, And he swings through. A good changeup that time from Nicely. Late break at 81. And Sandoval in just his third game with Lancaster. The 1-2, and this one's chopped to third again. Franco to his left, collects himself, shuffles and fires in time, 2 down. Austin Nicely has been pitching to contact well tonight, just 2 strikeouts, but that is 6th ground out. That'll bring Perrone back to the plate. He flew out to right. Back in the second inning, and he is down to 2 for 37 against lefties this year, as the first one is a fastball he takes up and away. 0 for 4 now against Nicely as well. He winds and delivers, and a changeup dropped in at the knees. Perrone started a stride, but ended up taking. 79 on the changeup that time from Nicely. 1-1. Another changeup. Looked to be a similar spot. Appeal down to first, and Jerry Martinez said he did not go around. Perhaps maybe just a bit lower that time. Remember the changeup again. It's now a 2-1 count. Nicely winds. And up and away. Looking in like wondering where that missed. Lenin Rodriguez held it for an extra second trying to get that call, but not winning Bill Worthington over that time. 61 pitches for Nicely, behind 3-1 to Perrone. And he swings and pops it up. Shallow right. Now JC Encarnacion drifting towards the line. He'll put it away. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Austin Nicely here in the 5th. It's been a quiet night for the Reds offensively, but Austin Nicely keeping them in the game. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's still just 1-0 Revs.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, still 1-0 York. It's Austin Nicely with another 1-2-3 inning in the top half. Revs 1 run on just 4 hits, and through 4 innings, they have stranded 9 runners total. They'll have 5, 6, and 7 this inning. Nelly Rodriguez, Melky Mesa, and Troy Stokes Jr. as the sky continues to get a little bit darker here at People's Bank Park. We have been made aware there is some potential rain in the forecast. Midway through 5 with the Revs leading, this is technically an official game. Nelly Rodriguez digs in, and the first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. A ground out and a walk for him tonight. After his 2-homer game last night, he takes up high this time on a fastball. It's still Manoah out there at 99 pitches. DiSabatino had been throwing last inning. He threw an inning on Thursday night when Augie Silk went down in the first inning. 1-1, and a big swing and a miss through a fastball that time. Tried him on the outer third, and it's 1-2. This will put Manoah over the century mark. The 1-2 delivery. Slider swung on and missed. Got him to chase that time. His 5th strikeout of the night. Nelly set down. There's one away in the 5th. That'll bring Melky Mesa to the plate. Single and a pop out tonight. In his 3rd game since moving to the 6th spot in the order, he's had 6 hits. 2 on Thursday, 3 last night, and 1 so far tonight. Pitch from Manoah, and he bounces a breaking ball that time. Melky's single in the 2nd inning, 106 off the bat. His 3rd inning double last night, the highest exit velocity of the game at 108.5. 1-0 here, it's up and in. Fastball that time. He has to back out of the way. 2 balls and no strikes. One to nothing York in the 5th. Base is empty, 1 away. The pitch and another one in tight. Has to get the hands out of the way that time. It's 3-0. On deck is Stokes. And there is no throwing anymore in the pen. I have to wonder if maybe DiSabatino is ready and waiting. 3-0. And it missed up and away, ball 4. Manoah trying to argue in, but he will not get the call. Melky aboard for the 2nd time tonight with a 1-out walk. So that's now the 5th surrender tonight by Manoah. And now they will resume some throwing in the pen. As Troy Stokes Jr. comes to the bat, a pop out and a strikeout. First one here, and he swings and puts a jolt in it to center. Torrance having trouble reading it again, now backpedaling and puts it away. In dead center field, Mesa retreats. A long fly out for Stokes, and that'll bring up Jeffrey Perez with 2 down. Perez has reached both times tonight, a walk and a single. And he's stolen 2 bases as well, but York so far just 1 run on the board. That came in the 2nd inning on a bases loaded 2-out strikeout and wild pitch that JC Encarnacion was able to reach on. First one to Perez, tried a breaking ball, but misses down and in. The guy who scored that run is Melky Mesa, who's on first base after his 1-out walk. Manoah hasn't been crisp, but he's kept the Revs in check on the scoreboard for the most part. This time a fastball gets the inner third for a called strike. Count even at 1. Play Perez straight away, the pitch. And he gets a piece of it, fouls it back. Try to change up below the zone that time. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Manoah about to throw pitch number 109. As he's going through an effort for the Barnstormers to keep their DH. Trying to get through 5. The 1-2. This one's hit in the air, left center field. Back on it is Torrance. Still going back, leaping at the wall, and he will make the catch. As he collides into the left of the LED board, Perez gave it a ride. As Eric Manoah, despite the 1-out walk, tiptoes his way through 5 strong innings. We'll go to the top of the 6th. Austin Nicely back out on the mound for the Revs. They lead it 1-0.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Eight, 9-1 for Lancaster against Austin Nicely to kick off the 6th inning. The Revs lead it 1-0. They have left 10 on through 5 innings, but still hold on to a 1-0 lead. Here's Jake Hoover, who swings at the first pitch and chops it short. Reyes will collect himself, fire across, and not in time. Hoover hustling all the way, beats it out. As they get just the 2nd hit of the game against Nicely to lead off the 6th. Devon Torrance, who also runs well, digs in. He was robbed of a base hit by Troy Stokes Jr. in center field on a shallow fly ball his first time up. A look over, and the first pitch from Nicely misses down and out. Hoover this year 13 of 14 in stolen base attempts. See if they maybe try to get something in motion. Again, it's only a 1-run game. So we start the 6th inning. Nicely ready, 1-0. Torrance squares, and he cannot get contact. Just below the bat, it's 1-1. Shawan Dunston Jr., the DH on deck, and you have to figure that is probably why Eric Manoa is trying to grind out that 5th inning. As Torrance swings and fouls this one back against Nicely. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pitch number 67 incoming. But Lancaster really could not afford to lose their DH in a tight game with only 2 guys on their bench. Now a throw over, a light one, and Hoover's back standing. Again, the only 2 on their bench, Trace Lair and their backup catcher, Tyler Hill. Of course, you never want to lose or have to burn your backup catcher unless you absolutely need to. 1-2, and froze him on a changeup. Outside corner, called strike 3. Another strikeout for Austin Nicely. He's got 3 tonight. 1 away in the 6th, and back to the top of the order with Shawan Dunston Jr. Strikeout and a ground out for the leadoff man. 1-0 York, top of the 6th inning. First 1-2 Dunston, he takes down and in. And Torrance tried to bunt last at bat. Dunston never afraid to score as well. He got the first hit of the ball game last night on an infield bunt single, and then tried to square in his previous at bat. Double play depth on the infield. 1-0 pitch, and this one is just inside, right below the hands, 2-0. Melvin Mercedes, the one with the other hit, is on deck. 1 on and 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Nicely at the belt, to the plate, and it's chopped foul by Dunston, right towards the on-deck circle on the Revs side. 2 balls and a strike. It's been a pitcher's duel. Both guys have been sharp. Nicely in particular. Now up at 70 pitches, the 2-1, and it's down and in. 3 balls and a strike. Jake Hoover led off the inning with an infield single, hustling all the way on a ground ball to Elmer Reyes at shortstop. In danger of putting Dunston on. The 3-1, and it's down and away, ball 4. So that'll move up Hoover into scoring position. It's the first walk that Nicely surrendered this inning. And now we go towards the middle of that Lancaster order, starting with Melvin Mercedes in the 2 spot. He's hit the ball hard both times up. A ground out and a single, extending his hitting streak to a tying club record 20 games. He digs in here in the 6th against Nicely and fouls the first pitch back. 2 runners on, 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. The Revs lead it 1-0, but Lancaster threatening here. A single by Hoover and a walk by Dunston. Long look back at second, now Nicely to the plate, and it misses down and in. Andretti Cordero, the Atlantic League hit leader, on deck. As now time is called in the box by Mercedes. Nicely taking a long look in that time. Trying to keep the Barnstormers scoreless. Pitch number 75 on its way. And it's on the ground to second. Perez to his left, throws to second for one, and there won't be a turn. Reyes just eats it. Mercedes aboard on the fielder's choice. But Hoover will move up to third now with 2 away. It was going to be a tough play with Mercedes speed all the way, and then Perez had to range out to his left to even get one out. So here is Andretti Cordero, hit by a pitch and then grounded into a double play. Tying run on third base, Jake Hoover with 2 outs. The pitch, down and in, near the feet. One nothing Revs, their only run coming on a strikeout and a wild pitch back in the second inning. They've left 10 on base themselves. Austin Nicely has done everything he can to keep them in the game. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Pitch to Cordero. Tried the changeup on the outside corner and just missed. Gets an audible groan from the home supporters here at Peoples Bank Park. One of the biggest at-bats of the ball game right now. 2-0 to Cordero. He chops it to short. Reyes will go underhand to second to get the out. And Austin Nicely again works his way out of danger. Lancaster scoreless again. 1 hit and they strand 1. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th. York still ahead 1-0.
As part of our innovative and bold 10-year plan, Delivering for America, the Postal Service is focused on building a more stable and empowered workforce and is aggressively hiring part-time flexible city carriers. The Postal Service notes that this is a career position with competitive wages, health care, and pension benefits and paid time off. Applications are being accepted online at usps.com/careers beginning June 16th and continuing until all positions are filled. Applicants must be 18 years of age and be able to pass drug screening and a criminal background investigation. Applicants must be able to work weekends and holidays. See the job posting for full details on duties, responsibilities, requirements, and benefits information. Job postings are updated frequently, so check back often for additional opportunities. The United States Postal Service is an equal opportunity employer, offering a fast-paced, rewarding work environment with competitive compensation packages, on-the-job training, and opportunities for advancement. The Postal Service generally receives no tax dollars for operating expenses and relies on the sale of postage, products, and services to fund its operations.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, the Revs still hold a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning as the day is done for the starter Eric Manoah. He goes 5 innings, 4 hits, just 1 earned despite 6 walks, 5 strikeouts, a wild pitch, and 109 pitches for 58 strikes. And he gives way to the righty Dom DiSabatino, who usually starts for the Barnstormers, but recently coming off of the injured list and missed over a month with injury. Went down on June 2nd and was just activated on July 15th. He's made a couple appearances out of the bullpen since. Overall on the year, 6 appearances, 5 starts. This will be number 7 for him. He's been on the shelf with injury a couple times this year. 24 1/3, 19 strikeouts, 13 walks, and he faces 9-1-2 starting with Lenin Rodriguez, who swings at the first pitch and chops it to third. Feliz will smartly let it roll. It's a foul ball. Polo tried to pick it up and plant evidence just inside the foul line there. But it's strike one to Lenin, who will mosey his way back to the box. Polo tried. Instead hands it to a fan. The Revs have stranded 10 on base through 5 innings so far tonight. And DiSabatino, if you remember, was the starter the day that things went awry in Lancaster. Hit Elmer Reyes after Troy Stokes Jr. had just hit his second home run of the game. Pitch here is up. Oh, not up and in on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-2. JC on deck, followed by Reyes. (0-2), and the fastball misses high. Two walks for Lenin so far today. He's been stranded both times. Those were in the second and the fourth innings. He's here to lead off the sixth, behind 1-2. DiSabatino delivers, and a swing and a miss. Got him to chase a slider off the plate that time. DiSabatino's first of the night. That'll turn it around to the top of the order in JC Encarnacion, who so far tonight is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. He was 3 of Manoa's 5 victims. Of course, his strikeout in the second bred a run as the ball got to the backstop. First one here, and he's out in front on a slider. Off the plate away that time, 0-1. York still holding to just a 1-0 lead. No balls and a strike. The pitch, this time a fastball, outer third for a called strike, and DiSabatino ahead 0-2. Again, Reyes on deck. He's 1 for 3 tonight. 0-2 pitch. And thought he froze him with a slider. He went into a strut, but it's just off the plate away. He's shown a lot of confidence in that slider early in this outing tonight. Yeah, just his second appearance since returning from the injured list. Pitched an inning on Thursday against Charleston. 1-2. And tried a fastball down and away that time, but missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. JC Encarnacion, who's making his 3rd straight start in the leadoff spot. Had a 2-run triple last night. He also homered as a pinch hitter on Tuesday against Gastonia. 2-2 here, and he swings and misses through a slider. Another good one from DiSabatino. Back-to-back strikeouts start his 6th inning. And now it's up to Elmer Reyes to keep things rolling. On the other hand, for York, Austin Nicely has been fantastic. 6 innings, just 2 hits, 3 strikeouts. And he's still at just 78 pitches. In a 1-0 game in favor of the Revs. DiSabatino delivers, and Reyes swings and fouls it back. Reyes' double in the first inning is league-leading 32nd. Right behind him is his teammate, Carlos Franco, who hit his 23rd back in the third inning. He's on deck if Reyes can keep the inning alive, and he swings and misses through a good changeup inside part of the plate that time, 0-2. DiSabatino trying to get the first 1-2-3 inning for Lancaster pitching tonight. He's ahead of Elmer Reyes, 0-2. At the belt, kicks and deals, and Reyes lines it to first right at Cordero. Dominic DiSabatino comes on in relief, 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 inning. We go back out for the top of the 7th inning. It's still just 1-0 York.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 7th inning, Revs leading at 1-0 here tonight. Threatening skies coming in, but thought it was a big deal when Nicely made this game official a couple of innings ago. He starts the 7th. First pitch is swung on and launched way over the third base side stands. An out of play foul by Trayvon Robinson. Revs tarp crew has been gathered for probably an inning and a half. Here's the 0-1, and that misses high. Wind has been whipping. Now we're just about at nightfall, so it's a little tougher to see the cloud cover, but threatening as Nicely misses low. Robinson has popped to first and grounded out to short. And this has been vintage Austin here tonight. He has only now just gone over the 80 pitch mark. The 2-1, and a swinging a pop fly foul toward our tarp crew down along the stands in right. Actually, it did not go out of play, but it landed foul down by the Revs bullpen area. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Revs with a run on just 4 hits. Lancaster no runs on 2 hits. Manoah walked more than he struck out. He walked 6, but did not break. Pitch, swinging a foul tip behind home as Robinson just hangs in there. Nicely last inning walked his first all night, has struck out 3. Now into his windup, and the 2-2. It is down low, changeup missed, and Robinson works it full. And Nicely has not been given much in the way of support tonight. Revs have stranded 10 runners. Manoah flirted with catastrophe. Escaped almost every time. The payoff, it misses high and away. And it's a leadoff walk here in the 7th. Just the second walk from Nicely tonight. And with a 1-0 lead, that's a big one. Robinson heads to first. He is hit much better from the other side of the plate against righties, but good at bat there and fights his way on. 4 for 4 in steals this year. And here is Anderson Feliz, who's flied to center and lined to center. Anything in the air could be a real adventure right now. Flag blown out to right center. First pitch is swung on, flied in the air toward the line in right field. JC races over, gets there, makes the play, and that's out number 1. Feliz retired on 1 pitch. I think it was, well, it's blown pretty hard right now. I thought maybe a couple of innings ago, even a higher rate than this, but right now it's listed at 11 miles per hour. I doubt that. Weather.com suggesting storms likely in the next 10 minutes. Had been saying 9 p.m. Here is Ariel Sandoval, who's batted twice, has grounded out to third base twice. And nicely with the pitch, swinging a soft line drive, served into right. It's a hit. Robinson rounds second, hesitates, and he will hold as JC had to come in, and that ball was spinning and slicing away from him, and he had to reach far to his left to make sure that didn't skirt by him. That was a tough one to read, and Robinson thought about it, but dropped anchor at second. It'll be first and second with 1 out. Sandoval with a soft serve into right, just the third base hit against Nicely tonight. One of those, the infield hit last inning that Hoover legged out. Another really fine start from a Revs pitcher. Lenine will head out and chat with him here. Revs do have bullpen activity. Anthony Perrone will be the batter. It's Duke Von Schaman who's up in the bullpen. He's like a Swiss Army knife. He's started, he's gone long in relief, and Mace could be gearing up to use him in a high leverage spot here tonight. Here's Perrone, who's lined to deep right and flied to right. So be ready, JC. First pitch, way high and outside. Lenine able to snag it. The play that JC made in the second inning was a terrific running grab, going up off the ground midair to haul it in. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, it's a called strike. 90 on the inside corner at the knees. Next pitch will be Nicely's 90th tonight. One ball, one strike. Trying to keep his team in front by the slimmest of margins as we have gotten to the late innings. Couple of looks back. Here's the 1-1. And a fastball missed the outside corner. Outfield plays Perrone the other way. That's where he's hit it, and that's also where the wind would help take it right now. Robinson at second, the tying run, does have pretty good speed. Nicely with the pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Ramped that one up to 91. Evens things up. adding to the drama here is that if it does start raining, it could last for a while. Now nicely with the 2-2. Swinging a line drive to right. JC has it red. Drifting toward the line. He catches it. Trayvon did not tag. And JC fires a one-hopper to third. 2 down here in the 7th inning. And with 1 out, Robinson went a couple of steps off. It was hard hit to right. Wanted to give himself a chance to score. Had it gotten down for a hit. And Encarnacion was there, and he unloaded a one-hop missile to third. It's 1st and 2nd with 2 away. And by the way, he has looked way more comfortable reading balls in right field than in left. For whatever reason, he's done a great job out there tonight. Here is Jake Hoover, 1 for 2 with an infield hit. First pitch, fastball, strike called. 0-1. Understand we've got rain starting in Dallastown. Thank you, John. Listening tonight. It was a pretty sky when the sun was setting. Now it's just nighttime here. Here's the 0-1, and that misses high, a changeup. Nicely trying to get through 7 with a 1-0 lead. And there were not storms in the forecast for tonight, but when you're dealing with this heat, you just never know what could create. Nicely the 1-1. Swing and a miss. A changeup down out of the strike zone. He can finish this 7th inning. It'd be perhaps his greatest start of the season, coming off one of his roughest. He has looked totally in control, totally like his old self tonight. He's ready. And the 1-2, it is a fastball just outside. Good spot. Lenine tried to gently yank it back as well. Outfield plays Hoover just slightly to pull it. Nicely ready. And the 2-2, swinging a foul tip. Ricocheted off Rodriguez and back to the padding. And we'll do it again. Hoover hanging in there. Last time nicely went a full 7 was June 9th at Long Island. Although he is among league leaders in innings, he typically has given them at least 6. He's ready. And another 2-2. Swing and a line drive, sock to left. Melky back, and it's off the manual scoreboard. Robinson around to score, throw to third, and sliding in safely is Sandoval, and the Barnstormers have tied this game 1-1 on Nicely's 97th pitch of the night. It looked like it was down, maybe down and in. Hoover went down and got it and yanked it off the manual board numbers. A 190 hitter against lefties, 182 against the Revs this year, and he ties the game at 1-1 with 2 outs in the 7th inning. It was actually Nicely's 98th pitch, and very unfortunately, it'll be his final one tonight. He will leave to an ovation here at People's Bank Park. What a great effort. Looked just like the standout lefty that carved through the league all of last season, but he will exit unable to win it tonight as the Barnstormers have tied it right before his exit. A pitching change here in the 7th. Duke Von Schaman is in. Lancaster has tied it 1-1. It'll be 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs when we come back.
kids today. With Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
This is the Dan Patrick Show.
Just like to say that y'all rock, man.
Let's bring in Randy Johnson. Randy, what do you remember about that home run swing?
From what I recall, it was a majestic home run. I mean, McGuire-like. So I got one of them in the book, and that was enough. So just wanted to kind of know what it felt like and what I was giving up all those years. And so, yeah, pretty cool thing.
Dan Patrick.
Mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 1350 WOIK.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Now Duke Von Schaman is in and ready to face Devon Torrens, second and third, 2 outs, tie game, and Duke starts him with one that was close, but I guess low. And looking at where the pitch was on Hoover, StatCast saying that it was down and in, out of the strike zone by a good bit. And he went down and got it and golfed it. Here's the 1-0, and a swing and a liner the other way, slicing by the line and foul down into the Lancaster bullpen. So now the game tied. Nicely was brilliant. He cannot win it. And with it tied and potential storms and a duration of rain potentially on the cusp, now with it being tied, you've got a whole host of other complications here. Now Duke is ready. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a line drive center field. Stokes is there. Had him played toward left center. He backs up and makes the grab. And that ends the inning. Pretty hard hit. But Lancaster ties it. It was a leadoff walk that Trayvon Robinson worked to get on. He scores the tying run. 2 hits. Only one of them hit well. And 2 runners left. Tied at 1, it's stretch time here in York.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable. Flying Feet. Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Tied at 1 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning tonight. Now, unfortunately, the Revs have had many opportunities to give what could have been a bigger lead to Nicely. 0 for 10, 10 left on base. Or 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position and 10 left on. Franco will lead it off against DiSabatino, who had a 1-2-3 6th with 2 Ks. First offering is down and away. Franco tonight 1 for 2, a double that was lost in the overcast sky in the 3rd, and then reached on an intentional walk in the 4th. A little bit of a pull defense, infield and outfield. The 1-0 swing, and he fouls it back. First one was a changeup, and Franco just a hair tardy there on the fastball from DiSabatino, who recently came off the injured list. Revs have Nick Howard up in the bullpen. I wonder if that's if they take the lead or if that's regardless. If it stays tied, I wonder if Mace would want more out of Duke than just 1 out. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball away. Phillies and Cubs are headed to extra innings. They were going to be our bonus coverage rain delay programming, but so far, knock on wood, we're still good here for now. Each team 1 run on 4 hits tonight. Revs had 6 walks against Manoah, but the only run coming on the strikeout wild pitch in the 2nd inning. Now DiSabatino deals. That's inside. Franco jumps back. Nash on deck. You can hear his cleats down in the on-deck area where he likes to stand. And then Nelly will follow him. From the belt, tall righty deals, swinging a tapper foul off to the right of home plate. DiSabatino's 6'4", 210, native of Middletown, Delaware, spent a little time in the Padres system. 2nd year with Lancaster. By the way, it sounds like they might be without Dugan until September. And Clark probably the rest of the year. They've lost a ton of power from their offense, obviously. Now the 2-2 again, and that runs hard inside. Slider, Franco was loading up to swing, and then he had to contort himself out of the way. It's a full count. Polo grabbing some dirt on his hands down in the 3rd base coach's box. Never know when he might need to use those hands. Ground balls and whatnot. Now the 3-2, and it's outside. Franco's on to start the inning. Leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 7th. The 7th walk taken by the Revs tonight. Well, here's Talbot Nash. If he hits it in the air to center field, it may not land until it gets to East York. The way that wind is going right now. Now it's kind of drawn toward left center. But that flag is stiff. Nash 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch, swing and a miss. Had a good one to swing at. 91. Had a good cut.
Alrighty, here's the 0-1, and that misses up and in. Again, DiSabatino just recently off the injured list. Second outing in relief. He had made 5 starts early in the year. 2-2 with a 5.18 ERA. Here's the 1-1. And a check from Nash, appeal to first, no go on a slider that bent off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. Lancaster with new acquisition, Fenter, loosening. Just added him today. Some roster tinkering took place earlier for them. Now the 2-1, swing and a miss. Another good rip from Nash. He swings through it. Revs had a 1-0 win at Staten Island earlier this year. There won't be one tonight. Lancaster drawing even in the top half. 1-1 our score. DiSabatino the stretch. 2-2, swing and a miss on a slider, and there's a ball rolling in behind home plate, but they did not call time, and Nash is down swinging, 1 away. By the way, it's a 1-1 game that's on pace for about 3.5 hours tonight. Nicely was not the problem in that regard. He had a good pace as always. On the other side of the page, however, here's Nelly, who's 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch, check swing on a slider in. And again, no swing on the appeal down to first. DiSabatino, he had attended a Lancaster tryout last spring. That's where they saw him initially. Actually used him as a pinch runner a lot last year. Former shortstop. Here's the 1-0, and that's down and away, a slider. Perrone does snag it off the dirt.
Yeah, 2016 drafted as a shortstop out of a JUCO in Bel Air, Maryland. And upon being drafted by the Padres, they converted him quickly to a pitcher. I don't think they want your feedback.
Here's the 2-0, and that misses high for ball 3. Oh, I'll give him some feedback. I'd like these stupid noises to stop chiming in. Windows. .3-0 on Nelly. Here it comes. Swinging, and he grounds it left side. It's snagged at third by Feliz. To second for 1, and they turn a double play. 3-0 green light, but he rolled it over to third, and it's a 5-4-3 double play, erasing the leadoff walk that started the inning. DiSabatino has retired the side in both innings of relief. Nick Howard is coming in now as we go to the 8th tonight, still tied 1-1.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, we are tied at 1, and Nick Howard is in the game. By the way, on the weather.com app, which is amazing for its inaccuracy, the rain possibility has now been pushed back to 10:15. This is the only weather app that I know how to use, so that's the only one that you're going to get. But the Tarp crew has been seated for like 3 innings. Probably lots of other things they could be doing right now, but I still don't think we've seen a drop here, which is fine. On we go. We do have the wind effect blowing out, and now the Tarp crew will disperse. So I guess we're okay for now. Maybe they were listening, and I'm the one that told them.
I don't think you're the one they should listen to. If you are still listening, come back.
Top of the order, Dunston showing bunt and taking low. A 1-1 score as we begin the 8th inning. Corners are in. The pitch. He shows bunt. He does bunt. Howard is in. Picks up. Tries to plant and throw, and it's just in time. 1 down here in the 8th. And for Dunston, he wasn't able to angle it. It was right back toward Howard. And for Howard, I thought his feet were about to slip, but he got the cleats dug in there and made the throw.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a soft spot around that portion of the infield grass, but it seems every time a pitcher goes to the right of the mound and tries to feel the ball in that area, they lose their footing. We've seen it a couple times this year.
Huge first out, though, with his speed. Here's Mercedes now. And a fastball pops the mitt, strike 1 at 93. Mercedes 1 for 3, tied a Barnstormer record with a hit in a 20th straight game, leading off the 4th. Pitch, and it's swinging a bouncing ball right side, and it sneaks by Jeffrey, who went sliding toward the hole. And he's a 1-out base runner. That looked like it was setting up to be a high bounder that Jeffrey could cut off, but it hit the dirt with topspin, shot low, and then he had to go down and try to make a sliding pick and was just out of his reach as a result.
Yeah, it looked like one that he would have been able to range and field, but like you said, a funky hop on the dirt there.
Mercedes is 12 for 14 in steals. Here's Andretti Cordero, 1 on, 1 out. First pitch, down and away, and it gets by Lenine. Back to the screen, Mercedes to second. A big turn as Lenine grabs it. Back by the backstop. Wild pitch, and the go-ahead run is at second. Howard last night, a scoreless 9th inning. A couple soft base hits and a walk. He left them loaded. This is the 3rd straight day that he's in. Had an inning and 2/3, 1 run in Thursday's win. Cordero 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch tonight. Pitch to him. It is a cross for a strike, a slider to even things up. Overall for Howard, 0-1 with a 2.14 ERA. This is his 20th appearance. Pitch. Swing and a soft liner into right center field. It's a base hit. JC is on it. Fires it home way over the plate, and Mercedes dives across with the go-ahead run. Andretti Cordero, he takes second on the throw. It's an RBI single, and the Barnstormers lead it 2-1 here in the 8th. He sprays his league-leading 109th hit into right center. It's a 9-game hitting streak. And Mercedes, who had a seeing eye single and moved up on the wild pitch, comes around to score. JC charged it, got to it on a hop. He was trying to load up to get everything behind that throw, and he had the double pump. I think couldn't get the transfer initially. Here's Trayvon Robinson, who takes high, and then the throw ended up being very high. And had it been on the money, they might have had him. Robinson 0 for 2. He had the leadoff walk against Nicely last inning and scored, as Howard misses the outside corner, 2-0. They have lost a ton of power from their order, but in this low-scoring 2-1 game, they have managed to dink and dunk their way in front. Here's the 2-0, and a fastball misses outside. If the Revs lose tonight, this will be one that'll be like, how did we lose this? Pitch, it is inside. Robinson walks. First and second. It is a 3rd straight day for Howard. Revs now getting some additional bullpen activity. And Lenine will make a slow walk out and talk to him. Maybe just try to slow things down for him as well. By the way, Nicely tonight finished up 6 2/3, 1 run on 4 hits. He walked 2, struck out 3. Here is Anderson Feliz, who's flied out 3 times. That was the Revs' second mound visit. Feliz, the switch hitter, back over to the left. And the first pitch, it's across for a strike. Slider. It's Ventura who's up. Here's the 0-1, and that's high and away. Revs, after last night's win, within 4.5 of the Barnstormers in the standings. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, pumped the fastball by him. But the most glaring thing tonight, the 10 left on, a couple times leaving them loaded. Lancaster's some great defensive plays as well. Pitch, line drive caught by Howard, throws to second, double play. That looked like it was headed and he got the glove up and saved his life and starts a double play. I can only imagine how hard his heart is beating right now. I know ours around the ballpark beating out of our chests having seen that. That looked like it was right back at his teeth, and he makes the play to start the double play. Only one run scores, 2 hits, 1 left, and that certainly just energized this place. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Lancaster in front now, 2-1.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you help someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change,
growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
It was 103.9 miles per hour back at Nick Howard's face. And he starts a double play to escape any further trouble in the top of the 8th. Revs trailed 2-1. New pitcher is Fenter in his Lancaster debut. Malky is up and he swings and he drives the first one deep but foul off to the right. It'll be Mesa, Stokes, Perez here in the 8th. Malky 1 for 2, single walk, run. DiSabatino, 2 innings of no-hit ball. He's in line for a win unless the Revs come back. Fenter with the 0-1. And a swing and a ground ball left side. Sliding attempt, Feliz. He bats it away. It'll be an infield hit for Malky. Feliz going toward the hole, scooped toward it, but scooped it all the way out towards second base where nobody was. And Malky, a 3rd consecutive multi-hit game. He is 7 for 10 the last 3. Tying run is on. Fenter, who had been at AA Richmond earlier this year, 26-year-old Arkansas native. 6-foot righty, one of the additions they made today, along with Brandon Sittinger. Feliz in at 3rd with Stokes at the plate. First pitch, swinging, and he pops it up. Foul ground by first. Cordero is over. Sandy will back away from the coach's box. And Cordero makes the catch for out number 1. Fenter was at AA with the Giants. The Richmond Flying Squirrels was 0-4 with a 5.13 ERA and 22 outings. Had been in the Orioles system 2015 through 21. Last year at AA Bowie. Back in 2019, he had an ERA under 2 at Single A Delmarva. Here's Jeffrey Perez, 1 on, 1 out. First pitch is a slider and an awkward catch by Perrone, and it's called a strike. He caught it like it was well low, and it must have been because Jeffrey is really beside himself in the Revs dugout, letting Bill Worthington hear it. Jeffrey 1 for 2 with a walk and 2 steals. Pitch to him is a slider, and it's on the outside corner, a backdoor strike call. And now Fenter's ahead 0-2. They added him today. They added Sittinger. They traded Cole Aker, a right-hand reliever, to High Point for catcher Chris Proctor, who's due to join them on Tuesday. I want this one high. Pitch to Perez, a swing and a tapper softly to first base. Cordero up, gloves, tags Jeffrey, who tried to circle his way around him. It does move Mesa to second with 2 outs. Tying run is in scoring possession. Perez will be miffed about the first strike, though, which set the tone for that entire at-bat. Now here's Lenin Rodriguez looking for a base hit to potentially tie it back up. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Does have a steal and a double steal with Jeffrey tonight. Revs down 2-1 here in the 8th. Fenter, a closed stance on the set. The righty fires and a slider over for a strike. Lancaster dinked and dunked their way to the lead. Revs trying to answer back in similar fashion. Malky reaching on an infield hit. He's at second. Here's the 0-1. And a slider stays high. Fenter thrown right into the high leverage spot in his debut. A 1-run lead in the 8th. He's ready. 1-1 pitch. Fastball missed. Down and away. Now sets at the belt. 2-1 to Lenin. Swing and a miss. A high fastball at 92. They will have to get through the top, if not the heart, of the Revs order one more time tonight. Revs now have not only Ventura, but also Fuller loosening, depending on how this plays out. Down 2-1, 2 outs in the 8th. Here's the stretch. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Slider got him. And Lancaster will take the lead to the 9th inning here tonight. No runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left. Headed to the 9th. It's Lancaster 2, York 1.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head to the ninth inning. Revs trailed 2-1. Thank you, Brian. I made a mistake. At the end of the last inning, I slammed my pen off the table and it bounced right out the window. Brian Whistler went to grab it. Can't even do my own dirty work. As Carlos Ventura will take over. They'll try to keep this a one-run game and give the Revs their best chance at a comeback. I would imagine that West Tunnel will be loosening. Ariel Sandoval is up first. 6, 7, and 8 for Lancaster. First pitch from Ventura is in for a strike. Sandoval was showing bunt. He is 1 for 3 tonight. It's his third game played since joining his new team. Got him in a trade for lefty Eric Cha. So again, they no longer have a lefty in the pen. Here's a swing and a miss. Big slow curve. Ventura, a severe change of speeds on his first 2 pitches. Sandoval, who they got from Sussex County of the Frontier League, was hitting .261 there. There's the 0-2. Slider, he pops it up, back toward the screen. Lenine will hustle back, stops on the track, backs up and puts it away. 1 down here in the 9th. And when it goes up, it'll have some backspin toward the field, but also that wind going out to left or out to the outfield. If not for that, I don't know if it would have gotten out of play. It might have, but that's out number 1. The Revs in the bottom of the 9th will have the top of the order. Here's Perrone, who's line to right twice and flied out to right in between. First one is away. Ventura appearing in his 9th outing. He's been effective. Here's the 1-0. That's in tight. Did Perrone offer? Yep. He started to move the hands, pulled the right hand off the bat to protect, but the left hand kept going with the bat. And Jerry Martinez at first ruled that he went. Ventura 10 1/3 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned coming in. 6 hits. He fires way outside. He has walked 8 while striking out only 6, but has yielded very little damage. Three hit batters, but has benefited from 4 double plays that he's thrown. 4 straight innings with 1. He fires, and it is low. 3 balls and a strike. Revs down 2-1 here in the 9th. Ventura ready, he delivers, and a swing and a foul tip back to the net. Full count. Jake Hoover on deck. He had the game-tying double in the 7th. Revs had been up 1-0 since the 2nd. Lancaster a run in the 7th, a run in the 8th. Ventura with the payoff. And a ground ball skidding to short, right to Elmer, who's got it cleanly, takes his time, fires to first, 2 down. Revs do not have a run-scoring base hit tonight. Again, their only run came on the strikeout wild pitch in the 2nd inning. It is West Tunnel. He's loosening. Here's Hoover, who's 2 for 3 with that RBI double. Lancaster 6 hits, York 5. Ventura to the plate, slider bends low. Actually, that was more curveball velocity. Revs will have Encarnacion, Reyes, and Franco as the first 3 to face Tunnel in the 9th. Now the 1-0, swinging a foul back off the netting. Now the pitch, breaking ball, and Hoover was backing up. It hooked back close, but Ventura does not get the call on it. Looked like it stayed in off the edge. 2 balls, 1 strike. By the way, Long Island has won its 2nd straight, beating Southern Maryland 3-2. Stephen Tarpley is back after being supposedly picked up by the Giants. He got the win. Pitch here is fouled to the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beat Mitch Lamson in a low-scoring game tonight. Long Island has won back-to-back games after dropping 6 straight. They are 5-11 in the 2nd half. Southern Maryland has dropped back-to-back after winning 3 in a row against Long Island in Waldorf. Here's the 2-2 swing, and it's fouled back upstairs. That is a Window World foul ball. Staten Island in danger of a 6th straight loss. They're down 5-2 in the 9th in Lexington. Legends have Austin Adams in trying to close it. Charleston leads the Genomes 7-2 in the 8th inning, looking to win a 4th straight. Gastonia up 5-1 in the 9th at High Point. Another 2-2. And a fastball missed outside. Now Hoover works at full. Now the payoff, swinging a fly ball, center field. Stokes has to sprint back. The wind will push it, and it's out of the reach of his outstretched glove, and it bounces up and over the right center LED board and onto the lawn. It's a ground rule double for Hoover. He's got a 3-hit night with his 2nd double. If not for the win, Stokes runs that down. It would take some effort, but he'd get there, but it just kept going, and had his glove fully outstretched, just carried over it and bounced up and over. Lancaster looking for some 9th inning insurance. Here is Devon Torrance, who's 0 for 3 tonight. It's a 2-1 Barnstormers lead. Ventura with the pitch, slider, backdoors it over. It's a called strike. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., Eduardo Rivera against Oscar De La Cruz. Here's the 0-1. Fastball a little high. Torrance, who's now 32 years old, but still early in his baseball career. Pitch is a breaking ball right through the plate, but evidently low. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Mentioned how he played for Ohio State on the gridiron. He is from Canton, Ohio. In 2019 was his first full pro baseball season. Pitch, swings and fouls it the other way down the left field side. And after Ohio State, he spent years pursuing pro football. He had signed with 3 NFL teams, 1 CFL team, never did get into a regular season game though. Ventura trying to end this top of the 9th. Runner at second. He fires, and a swing and a soft tap off the plate. Lenine runs it down, throws to first, throws it up the line. Hoover scores. Torrance on his way to second, and it's 3-1. It'll be a swinging bunt hit and a throwing error. Boy, I saw Polo down in the dugout just take his helmet and slam it, and that's one that if you're a player, you always think you can make that great play, but that's one he should have put in his pocket with Torrance running. And he was falling down. He's going as hard as he can out in front of the plate to get to it. He's not lined up to first. He's off balance, falling down, and he yanked the throw right in the direction that he was falling, and Nelly was unable to save it.
Yeah, had to exert a lot of momentum just to get to that ball in the first place. He was almost right out in front of the mound.
Now here's Dunston at the top. Breaking ball, misses high. And I also wonder if Ventura maybe should have been the one to play it. But Lenine's a little more veteran than he is, and he gave way to his catcher who called. Pitch to Dunston is lined to right, down the line, falling and fair. And Torrance around third to score. Encarnacion has to head to the corner to play it. And by the time he throws it in, Dunston stands at second with an RBI double, and it is now 4-1 here in the 9th. Ventura had the first 2 outs. And now 3 straight hits. Dunston, a looping liner, but right down the line. That was no chance for Encarnacion to get to it until it bounced to the wall. 2 huge insurance runs, and here's Mercedes. First pitch is high. The error on Lenine, the first error on either team tonight. A 1-0, and a swing and a foul the other way, left field. These guys sure are playing like a small ball team now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, and it's been effective for them so far to start the half. And not a lot of thumpers in the lineup. You sort of have to improvise sometimes.
Here's the 1-1. Fastball, it's low. Mercedes tonight 2 for 4 with a run. That hitting streak up to 20, which ties their all-time record. Caleb Gindel and Matt Lecroy. Ventura the pitch, and he paints the outside corner for a strike. 2-2. Time is asked for. And the rally started by a 217 hitter and a 192 hitter. Ventura had the first 2 outs. He fires, and it misses down and in. Had the first 2 outs of the inning, but now he's up close to 30 pitches this inning. 4-1 Lancaster here in the 9th. Here's the payoff. Line drive to center field, and that's a hit. Stokes over toward right center. Has to play it on a hop, and Dunston is around to score, and now it's 5-1. They have scored 3 on 4 straight 2-out hits. It will no longer be a save situation for West Tunnel. Mercedes with his 3rd hit tonight. Now the Revs with 1 run offensively all night, and it was not on a batted ball. And Lancaster 5 unanswered here late. Here's Cordero, who loops one off the bat handle, and that falls in shallow right. And Encarnacion charging on the run. He throws to third and out at third base. Mercedes tried to go first to third, and Franco dusts the tag on his back as the ball got there just about the same time. And JC charging. He threw it from right field on the run and throws him out to finally end the top half of this inning. But a disastrous one it was. Lancaster scores 3 on 5 hits and 1 runner left. Now we go to the bottom of the 9th. The Revs now need a big inning. They trail 5-1.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural home buyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, the Revs now need a big inning. Lancaster scores 3 to bust it open, 5-1. West Tunnel comes in here in the bottom of the 9th. Revs will have JC leading it off, top of the order. Tough night for JC, 0 for 4, 4 strikeouts. The One in the second inning, though, had a wild pitch attached to it. That's how the Revs got their only run when Mesa scored from third. Here's Tunnel's first offering. And a swing, a line drive, right center field, base hit in the gap. Going all the way back to the fence. Encarnacion has two. He's not stopping. Relay to third, ahead first, slide, he's in. Leadoff triple, back-to-back nights. He's gotten a triple. And JC now with 6 on the year, 1 off the league lead, and that is a start.
Certainly is a start. He actually got the stop sign rounding second, but had the head down the entire way. He knows his speed, and he was able to get there.
I'm sure Polo was thrilled. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's 1 for 4 with a double. Yeah, you definitely don't want to make the out at third, down 4. That would be awful. First pitch to Elmer. He got fooled in a slider and chased it on the ground. Strike 1. Now the Revs need a big inning. It's got to start somewhere. JC trying to spark him. Tunnel 2-0 with a 2.63 ERA. It's no longer a save opportunity, but he is 5 for 5 in saves. 25 outings. Opponents have only hit 161. JC all over that first one. Elmer swings here, fouls it back over the roof, and Tunnel's quickly got 2 strikes on him. Revs down 5-1. They get 2 more on, they'll have a chance. Tunnel ready. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Slider sweeping across, and that's out number 1. I don't think Elmer ever got a real good look at the slider out of his hand in that at bat. And here comes Franco. Tunnel pitched last night, struck out the side, allowed 1 hit in a scoreless inning. That was his first outing in 3 days. On the first pitch, slider bites hard in. Franco kicks the leg out of the way. He's 1 for 2 with a double lost in the sky early in the game, couple of walks. Tunnel was not a victim of that heavy bullpen usage that they had previous couple days. Here's the 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner for a strike at 94. Revs down 5-1 here in the bottom of the 9th. JC has injected some energy into the place with that leadoff triple. What a shame with those 3 insurance runs. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away, third base side. And that's been a point of frustration this year. There have been several games where the Revs have been behind and the opponent's lead gets bigger, short-circuiting a comeback bid. Something that Mace was kind of focused on going toward the halfway point. A long set, pitch to Franco, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts on sliders. This one a little bit more downward breaking. And 2 outs in the 9th. Talbot Nash will try to keep this game alive. pitch tonight, 0 for 4. Need him to get on and Nelly to get on, and then Malky would represent the tying run. Tunnel the stretch. Not at all shaken by that leadoff triple. First pitch misses outside. Tunnel was in Mexico earlier this year. Former Baylor Bear comes set. Pitch. It is down low. Slider. One of a handful of Barnstormers that came through the Diamondbacks system. Got to AAA Reno last year. 19 saves between high A and double A in 2019. On the 2-0 to Nash, swinging a foul tip into the mitt, and it's 2-1. Had a 2.77 ERA in the Diamondbacks minor leagues over 4 years. He signed non-drafted with them. Was an infielder in college at Baylor. And an outfielder, utility guy. He fires, and that misses high. 3 balls and a strike. Right now, you're just trying to scratch and claw and not be the last out. Now to 3-1, and it is inside, ball 4. Now there's one of them on base. As Nash will hand off the bat and the gear to the bat boy. A walk will get Nelly up there. Gotta have one more get on. Nelly 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. Revs have now walked for the 8th time tonight. But only have 6 hits. None with runners in scoring possession. Now 0 for 13 in that department tonight. 5-1 the score, 2 outs. First and third here in the bottom of the 9th. Tunnel set, first pitch to Nelly. It's a breaking ball low. Storms and rain keep getting pushed back. Now 11 p.m. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt. One ball, one strike. Pitch to Nelly. Fastball on the outside corner at 95. Strike 2. Revs down to their final strike tonight. Malky stands on deck, representing the tying run. Here's the stretch from Tunnel. 1-2. Slider. Oh, just missed inside. Tunnel came off the front of the mound, hoping to get it. Lancaster trying to even this series and snap a 3-game skid. The win would bumped their second half division lead up to 2 games. Revs trying to delay all of that. Now the 2-2. Slider, line drive, base hit, center field. Encarnacion scores. It's 5-2. It flattened out over the plate, and Nelly took it right back up the gut. RBI number 43. The Revs have their first hit with runners in scoring position all night. And Melky Mesa will come to the plate representing the tying run. First a visit from pitching coach Mark Johnson.
Yeah, now you have the guy you want up in this situation. Melky, who's had a flair for the dramatic all throughout his Revs career.
El Capitan will bat. Another multi-hit game tonight. 2 for 3 with a run and a walk. He's now 7 for 10 the last 3 games. Had 3 doubles last night, tying a team record for a single game. Now, if he gets a hold of one here, he could tie it up. What a shame, all those insurance runs in the top half. But the Revs aren't done yet. The visit is done. Tunnel's ready. Here's the first pitch to Melky, swinging a bouncer foul down the third base side. It was a slider. He attacked. 0-1 the count. Now the wind has died down significantly. Not much to speak of at the moment. Here's the 0-1. It's down and away. Perrone picks it. If he just extends the game with a base hit or in any fashion, Troy Stokes Jr. is on deck as he gets a look at Tunnel from there. Nash at second, Nelly Rodriguez at first. Alrighty, here is the 1-1 to Melky. Swing and a fly ball, right field. Sandoval was deep. He's back at the track. It's high off the wall. Nash scores. It bounces away. Nelly scores. Melky into second. It's 5-4. He just missed, tying this game by a foot. But we are not done yet. Revs have scored 3 here with 2 outs in the 9th. It's a 5-4 game. And Melky with another double. The tying run is at second for Troy Stokes Jr. Do you believe? Another 3-hit game for Melky, another double. Man, where was that wind when you needed it? It missed a game-tying homer by a foot or 2. Here's Stokes. First pitch is in for a strike. Melky the tying run at second base. He's the 3rd straight to reach with 2 outs. Revs have answered Lancaster's 3 in the 9th with 3 of their own. They need 1 more. Here's the 0-1 from Tunnel. And a fastball strike away. Stokes didn't like it. And now they're down to their last strike. He will try to battle. 0 for 4 on the night. This would be a heck of a time to add a 1-fer. Tunnel ready. And the 0-2, it is down low. 5-4 the score. This will be Tunnel's 25th pitch of the inning. He's ready. Here it comes. And a fastball missed high. Oh, great take from Stokes. That was close. Tunnel yanks the hat off. Now ball loose from Lancaster's bullpen into the infield. Clear that ball away. Tunnel back on the rubber. Stokes back in the box. 2-2. Malky at second, the tying run with 2 outs. Here's the stretch and the pitch and a swing and a fly ball right field. Sandoval is back at the track, reaches up and makes the catch right in front of Cannonball Charlie, and this game is over. Lancaster hangs on and wins it. 5-4 is the final score tonight. And Melky, who came a foot or two away from tying it, Stokes comes, I don't know, maybe 5 feet away from winning it, as Sandoval, going back, reached up above his head and hauled it in, and ended up with his hands bracing himself against the wall padding with the Lancaster victory secured in his glove.
Yeah, this happens about 15-20 minutes ago. The wind is going to take that ball well up onto the lawn in right center. But, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to York here in this inning. You know, they could have easily just folded after those 3 big insurance runs, which are really going to be what we look back on at the end of this game. But at the end of the day, Melky, like you said, just feet shy of tying it, and then Stokes just as close to winning it.
20 minutes earlier, both of them do the job. What a gut punch that was. Rebs come that close to an incredible 9th inning comeback with 2 outs in the 9th, but drop a heartbreaker tonight, 5-4. It sets up a rubber match tomorrow. Lancaster snaps a 3-game skid and increases their first place lead to 2 games. Rebs fall back to 5.5 behind as their bid for a 3rd straight win is stopped short. Nicely was brilliant tonight. For much of the night, it looked like we might have to consider a potential rain-shortened 1-0 game, but the rain never came. And Lancaster tied it in the 7th and went ahead thereafter. And that is a tough one to swallow for the Rebs tonight. 5-4 is the final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs fall tonight. 5-4 is the final score. That was a heartbreaker. As we welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge online at decidetoride.com. Get home safely every time, even when your comeback bid comes up 1 foot short, as it did here tonight. We'll have post-game fireworks here after this one. They're getting set for that, as it looked for a portion of the night like maybe we wouldn't be able to do those with storms coming in, but we made it to the end of this one. But it ends up in a tough loss for the Revs, who fall to 6-10 in the second half this season. Overall now 37-45. They also fall to 9-13 against Lancaster. Barnstormers improved to 12-5 in the second half, snapping a 3-game skid. They increased their division lead to 2. Revs fall to 5.5 behind them, and Lancaster now 40-40, or rather I should say 41-42 overall, back within a game of the 500 mark. And we recap things tonight. Also, a real shame that Austin Nicely could not get a win tonight. He was brilliant. One of his best starts of the year. Did not allow a hit the first 3 innings, allowed just 1 hit the first 5 innings, and led 1-0 as the fireworks start off. Out from center field, tonight's fireworks show presented by UPMC. But the Revs, who had a chance to score in the first inning, Elmer Reyes had doubled with 1 out, got to third. Jake Hoover, who had a big role in this one, made a diving stab on Talbot Nash's 1-hopper and prevented a run, ending the inning. In the second inning, the Revs did score the game's first run as Melky singled with 1 out, then with 2 outs, a couple of walks loaded the bases, but the hit never came. The only way that they scored was on a strikeout wild pitch. They took it. They led 1-0, but left the bases loaded. And then in the third inning, Carlos Franco got a gift double on a high fly that was lost in the sky by Devon Torrance. Made it to third, but Revs weren't able to get him home. In the fourth inning, Jeffrey Perez a leadoff single. Lenin Rodriguez walked. They had a double steal to get to second and third, but Manoah wiggled his way out of that, again leaving the bases loaded. And Manoah, despite 6 walks tonight, allowed just 1 run in 5 innings. He needed 109 pitches to get through 5 innings, but the Revs just could not find the big hit necessary against him. They stranded 10 in 5 innings against the Lancaster starter tonight. And then Dominic DiSabatino followed, went 1-2-3 in the 6th, used a double play to help go 1-2-3 in the 7th as well. And meanwhile, his team tied the game in the 7th inning. The only hiccup for Austin Nicely tonight, he lost Trayvon Robinson to a leadoff walk. And then with 1 out, Ariel Sandoval flared a single into shallow right, made it first and second. And with 2 outs, Jake Hoover yanked an RBI double off the manual scoreboard in left, and that tied the game at 1-1, and it ended Nicely's night. A real tough no decision to swallow. He gave up just 1 run on 4 hits in 6 2/3 innings. He outpitched Manoah by spades, but took a no decision. Duke Von Schaman came in, got the final out. But in the 8th inning, Lancaster scratching across a go-ahead run. As with 1 out, Melvin Mercedes grounded a seeing eye single into right, moved up on a wild pitch by Nick Howard, and scored when Andretti Cordero served a go-ahead RBI single into right field, and that made it 2-1. And Howard saved his own life on a line drive double play that he caught off the bat of Anderson Feliz right back at his face. That ended the 8th inning with a little injection of energy on that play into the fan base here. And the Revs did get the tying run to second in the bottom of the 8th inning. Melky Mesa led off with an infield hit, but Gray Fenter in his Lancaster debut set down the next 3 and stranded Mesa at second. And then in the 9th inning, a real damaging 2-out rally for Lancaster. Carlos Ventura came in, had the first 2 outs, but allowed a windblown. And you know what? It was just that night, because in the top half of the inning, the wind was still howling out to center field, and that helped Jake Hoover reach on a 2-out ground rule double that was blown toward the warning track. And of course, in the bottom of the 9th inning, when the Revs needed a little extra kick from the wind, it wasn't there. And after the ground rule double extended the inning, Devon Torrance, an infield hit, Lenin Rodriguez, an ill-advised throw toward first that went up the line for an error, allowing an insurance run to score. Shawan Dunston Jr. then pulled an RBI double down the line in right for another run, and Melvin Mercedes an RBI single into center for yet another run. And Lancaster scored 3 to increase the lead to 5-1. And the Revs still did not cash it in, as in the bottom of the 9th inning, J.C. Encarnacion greeted West Tunnel with a first pitch triple. Tunnel struck out the next 2, but with 2 outs, Nash grinded out a walk. Nelly Rodriguez singled to center, scoring Encarnacion. That got Melky to the plate as the tying run, and man, did he come close. Doubled high off the wall in right, scoring 2 to make it 5-4. Just another foot or 2 of height or distance, and the game would have been tied. He just missed tying it, and then Troy Stokes Jr. driving one to deep right field, and he just missed tying or winning it as Sandoval went busting back and hauled it in, reaching high above his head, going back toward the wall padding in right center. So a valiant effort for the Revs tonight. Plenty of mistakes that cost them in this one. They still gave it a go with 2 outs in the 9th and nearly pulled it off, but fall by a final score of 5-4. That is your recap tonight. We will take one final post-game break, check the scores from elsewhere, and get you set for your Sunday Revs Day coming up as the post-game show continues after.